Hello everyone. We're live. It's time for the OSC King of the Hill number 207, and we're going to get right into it. Wah, 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 wah. Going to start things off with Mindlevk, who is the current reigning king, as it were. He'll be going up against Sebezdes. I believe with 2 map wins under his belt. Is that right? Nope, just 1. He came in and dethroned Moja after Moja had himself a pretty great end to the OSC King of the Hill last week. Moja definitely did pretty well. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Roddy's Seb. We're just gonna call him Seb because he doesn't like Sebades. And Sebezdes just doesn't roll off the tongue very well for me. So we're just gonna call him Seb. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Storm Gaming's Mindlevk. This is a return to quote-unquote normal PvP. Because, to be honest, we don't get normal PvP very often. We don't get to see double gate versus double gate much. Because so much of the PvP we cast is late in tournaments. Because I make an active effort to avoid it in the early rounds. And also there's generally a little bit more ability to do so because you have so many different matches to choose from, and there's a little bit more, I guess, race separation, or, wow. Interesting choice of words. A little bit more race diversity, I guess, early on. So we've got, you know, you can choose from your ZVTs, your ZVPs, your TVPs. Usually it's TVP. Even still, TVP is definitely the most common in the earlier stages of a bracket. But a lot of the later PvPs in brackets involve max packs, which means that a 1-gate expand is very likely. Welcome, Dark and Broody, QQ Low. It is an early Sunday morning for me. Not super early, honestly. Mindlevk gonna drop. Actually, both players drop the pylon block. Stalker Sentry out of Seb, and Double Stalker out of Mindlevk, which will give him better clear on this, but he hides the second Stalker, interestingly enough. Maybe he was trying to bait his opponent into letting that finish. 2 more Stalkers actually being produced in earnest. Whereas Seb going for the 2-unit expand. And it's going to be 3 sentries behind this. Is it? Well, I mean, he's banking a lot of gas. It's kind of surprising to not see that 3rd sentry produced, but it should be fine because he's got a shield battery against this 2-stalker push. And it will complete just about as soon as he needs it. Hey, welcome, Jumi. Jumi, you had a fantastic bracket run recently. Saw that tweet. That was pretty nice. Oh, force field getting dropped. That is going to trap one of these stalkers. Nice job from Seb. Using his opponent's stalker positioning against him. But now that shield battery is out of energy, and the lack of that 3rd sentry is going to be a problem for Seb. Did he think he built it? Oh, man, that actually is going to make things kind of scary here. Seb, or Mindlevk reinforcing with another unit. Energy recharge used on the sentry, and he loses it. Force field. He has another one, but he doesn't drop it. Oh, not a great follow-through there for Seb. He's in some big trouble, in fact. Uh-oh. 2 more Stalkers warping in for Mindlevk. The force field is dropped. He does get a kill on one of those low HP Stalkers. Seb really needs to warp in an additional Stalker. What is he What is he waiting for here? Is Warp Gate cooldown not up? There's the Warp in now. Oh, man. Losing that energy recharged sentry was a problem. We do see the shield battery complete, and that will stabilize the position. But Mindlevk has gotten a lot of work done here. Oh, Seb actually killed... Wait, really? Okay, that seems more right. I was like, there's no way he's killed more units than he's lost. And now the double adept gets into the main. The Stalker Warp in at the front will be successful for the moment. Energy recharge is available. So Mindlevk does not want to continue fighting, but he is able to distract for this double adept for a very long time. And now with an 8-kill, 9-kill drive-by, shade-by, he finds himself up 9 workers. Oh, and Seb moves forward just before Blink completes, which means he loses one of these Stalkers. Mindlevk is going to have to get off the map. Oh, wow, aggressive Blink forward. That will find at least 1 Stalker. Gets 2. Okay, that's something. But a 10-worker lead. Honestly, the first skirmishes, recoverable. Very recoverable. The double adept getting in. And I say recoverable even with a lot going wrong there for him. I think he forgot to build that 3rd sentry. I do think he meant to, because he pumped one out off the normal gateway from there, and he had money the whole time. I think he might have just been short the minerals and then forgot to recheck to actually start it. But the loss of the energy recharge sentry after that is what really made this a problem. Pylon, by the way, does spot the double adept moving forward. Mindlevk did go Robo. And Seb's got Blink. He needs something like a cancel on this 3rd base, and he might very well get it. In fact, yeah, he should. Double Adept will get dealt with here, but considering how well this was going for Mindlevk, I'm actually not super in love with his spot. And in fact, he is going to sack a Stalker to kill that 2nd Adept. Not in love with that play. 1 Adept doesn't do much for you. Unless opponent really messes up. Although, technically speaking, you could argue double Adept shouldn't be able to get much done anyways. Oh, is that a pick off on a Stalker? No, in fact, it was Seb losing a Stalker. That's nice for Mindlevk. He does have a secondary Warp in Pylon. And Seb, after clearing the first, might think he's in the clear. And I think that is exactly what is happening here. Yeah, he just warped in. Adepts. Oh, no, he's got more gate. Yeah, he's got 4 gates. Okay. Okay, good warp in there. And a good quick probe pull. But still, this is damage he does not want to be taking after, honestly, a pretty darn decent recovery. Mindlevk, though, is adding on a lot of production. Nice pullback on that 1 sentry. Seb losing one of the Stalkers in. The force fields are good out of Mindlevk. He's going to be able to grab 2 more Stalkers after the Blink was used with that force field usage. He does get one of his sentries caught here, and Seb's able to punish. Even though the supplies currently favor Seb, Mindlevk has a lot of gates coming online. I mean, so does Seb, though. And he's on a 3rd Nexus. Feels like Mindlevk is kind of lost some of this momentum. Good recovery from Seb, but also Mindlevk feels like he should have been further ahead at this point. Like, killing 10 probes that early is big. He is moving forward, though. Seb, though, has a lot of Zealots here. Oh, losing that Prism would be big. Okay, it does get saved. There is an Archon in the back. Blinking on top of the Prism will get it. He doesn't even need to blink, actually. But the Immortals are now going to town on his Stalkers. The Zealots of Seb have been taken care of, and Zealots will reinforce with Mindlevk, but that is every single Immortal sniped. And now Seb has all the mobility in the world. Both players reinforcing into the fight with Zealots, which will actually help Mindlevk more, as he is going to be able to utilize those Archons more effectively. But ultimately, trades, I think, are very good for Seb. Straight up trades. Mindlevk will finish off his third base, but +2 weapons is nearly done for Seb. Psycho, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 26 months. Welcome back, my man. Oh, Seb awkward. His stalkers were in opposite positions. He is going to find another prism. Yes, he will. Even if he loses a stalker or two for this, well, one is good. 2 is less so, and it does actually lose 2. He might even lose a third. Skirmishing against Archons, you really have to stay at range. And now all of a sudden, it's Mindlevk moving forward. And Seb is struggling to gun down these Archons. All of a sudden, it kind of feels like he's in trouble. He killed all the Immortals, which were actually the more dangerous units to his Stalkers, I should say. But he kind of lost a lot of Stalkers doing so. And now Mindlevk down in upgrades. But with those 3 big cotton balls. Getting a lot of work done on this base. He doesn't kill any probes. We will see Zealot reinforcements off that huge pylon on the top left coming in, but Seb's Zealots are here. And now the Stalkers and Archons have all been cleaned up. It's just Zealots for Mindlevk, and Seb should be able to hold on here. He needs just like 1 or 2 Zealot Warpins. There they are. Even losing a couple of probes is fine, as long as you hold, and that's exactly what happens. But I would say this game is, well, I mean, there's still Blink for Seb. This game is kind of hard reset. Zealot will find this pylon on the top left. Nailbiter semis and finals. Hell yeah. Does Mindlevk have any observers? He's got one somewhere. Did it spot these units moving out? There's a cannon being built in the 3rd mineral line. None anywhere else. This game has been very back and forth. But now the DTs of Seb are going to go to work. He's got Zealots and Stalkers on the 4th base. That's going to be a kill, not a cancel. Pricey. Observer had to be recalled. This is so bad for Mindlevk. After a really nice start, a mid-game where he kind of lost his advantage, and then almost got a dub behind it. A recall saves the DT. Very nice. If you can morph that into an Archon, that would be amazing. I mean, I still feel like Mindlevk's army is quite a bit stronger. Seb's got to be very, very careful here. Oh, no, these Stalkers. Ah, not again. He's going to lose 1, 2, almost loses a 3rd. He will lose that 3rd. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Now Seb is in a huge position of peril once again. Hugely problematic position. He needs these Stalkers to stay away. Prism this time is going to be defended a lot better. There are Zealots coming in on the other side of the map. Energy recharge could be used to re-heal up that battery. Oh, there we go. That is going to keep this cannon alive for a little bit longer. It will eventually get taken down, but it's bought time for the Zealot Warpins. Stalkers on the backside of the army of Mindlevk are kiting very effectively. Zealot Warpins for Mindlevk are just going to be enough to clean this up. That energy recharge barely tipped it in favor. We are going to see it blink in on the back line. The War Prism is so far away from the army, but Zealots will be able to get in as a result of it. Otherwise, Stalkers would have found that Prism. Stalkers do blink in to try and block the Zealots, and he says, wait a minute, you got an Archon there. This is a problem. Observers are here for Mindlevk, but Seb cleaning up the majority of the army. The movement with the Stalkers ended up being enough. He forced a lot of Warpins at home. Very cost-inefficient defense for Mindlevk, even though it was ultimately successful. And Seb once again holds. This time, though, it feels like he has held with enough gusto to press the attack very hard on the other side of the map. Mindlevk warping in 4 more Zealots. They will get spotted here. Seb needs to he needs to defend there, but I think he can just win the game on the other side of the map. There's nothing to defend here for Mindlevk. Yeah, this is going to be a victory here for Seb. Well done. A lot of probes fall for Seb, but it's not going to matter because the army is just too much stronger. Blink forward finds the Immortal. That will put the final nail in the coffin. Wawa-wee-wa. Wawa-wee-wa. Yes, this is a King of the Hill. Who is the next player? We're not sure. We're not sure. We'll see. Bom Jogo. After that start for Seb, that was an impressive comeback. He jockeyed around with the Stalkers, occupied his opponent significantly, got some decent pickoffs. You expect Solar beyond Geralt? Bold predictions. I think at some point we'll see them. The 3 cornerstones of online tournaments. Any foreigners competing in the next GSL? Raynor will be. Raynor will be for sure. I expect sort of will make an attempt. Yeah, so it was meant to be a 3-century opener, and that would have made a huge difference. Ziggy always plays the qualifiers. Yeah, but I mean, does Ziggy have much of a chance to make it through? No disrespect to Ziggy. I'm just someone like Raynor. We expect him to make it through. Sort of is definitely a player that could do it. Oh my god. Pardon me. Wah. Wah. Travel to KR to teach those fools. Jumi gonna be maybe a bit of a dark horse to qualify for EWC. All right, it's going to be GG Machine as the next challenger. Seb taking the crown away from the king. GG Machine has had himself some really nice results in these OSC King of the Hills in the last little bit. Nice to see. Man, here I am just having a time. Welcome, Kurt, on YouTube. Jason. You don't think there's a shot to qualify for EWC? Oh, wow. Double extractor trick? What? Wait, what? Going up to 16 supply. Oh, he's sending out a drone. What the hell? Spirit Crusher. Okay. Something is new. Something is here. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's GG Machine. Yeah. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it's Team Roddy Seb. Extractor trick 17. Proxy 17 hatch. This is not a response. This is a, I'm doing this as my move. Going to be a double gate response. Oh, he doesn't get the... Oh, look at that. Looking like a Bronzor from Pokemon. Nah, no, it's not quite a perfect hexagon. Still, that's a nuisance. Hey, welcome, Gary Arganis. Given the curriculum. Welcome, Totten Rotten. Toten Roten. Totten Rotten. Do you remember us? Oh my god. Double Zealot. I do think double gate against a proxy like this is really good. By which I mean I think it's the best way to respond. He's going to use the... Wow, that's funny. The larva as an overlord. And then put it behind his opponent's main base. I wonder... So this is obviously a different map. TLMC map. Not one of the ones that's been selected for kind of tournament testing by the Team Liquid organization. Oh, targeting down the larva is so good. He gets the split target fire, too. Damn, okay. Very nice. He even kills the last larva. GG Machine does get a probe. But besides delaying his opponent's Nexus, which is big, huge even, he doesn't get much more done. Now, I will say GG Machine is trying to actually mine from this position. And that is bold. That makes this double gate follow-up a lot more potent. Oh, he's already going to get a drone immediately. GG Machine needed to see this coming right away. And now the double Zealot shows up. There's not a ton of Lings at this base just yet. Queen will do a little bit of tanking, but you don't want to lose that Queen. Zealot's just standing in place and fighting whatever comes close, which I think is the right call here. Now you go after the Queen after you clear the Lings. Forces the drones to pull into the fight. Good kiting with that Queen, but this is a lot of damage already. I feel like Seb... Oh, he gets the Queen too, and it didn't even inject. I feel like this is kind of game-winning for Seb. Oh, wait, no, his Nexus just started. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I was thinking it would be much further along. He prioritized Stargate and Oracle, which means he didn't need significant damage like this. Ling speed is now complete. The third and fourth Adepts will get fully surrounded. That's a big pick. That's a huge, huge, huge find. If he can get that third Adept, that would be big, but it will escape for the moment. However, the Oracle is going to find massive value potentially. But Seb warping in... Wait, where did he just warp in the Stalker? Oh, in the main. Adept will get taken down before it can get back. Oracle turning on drones specifically, ignoring the Queen wisely, I would say. Oh, gets out of range before the Spore completes. But on the other side, oh no! GG Machine's through the wall! He depowers the gateways. Fortunately for Seb, the second Oracle pops. That is going to put a stop to this. But 5 probes go down. Could be more. Even 1 or 2 more probes is a disaster for Seb at this point. And he does lose 1 additional probe. Stalker will kill off this Overlord. Oh, don't lose that additional probe, and he does. Okay, now I think GG Machine... he does get supply block. I think he's in a fantastic position, though, now. He's... Yeah, no. Actually, this is now... Unless massive damage comes through, this is game over. This is way too much to recover from. The Zerg player did get supply block. That's unfortunate. But he can drone super, super hard. And he is already ahead in workers. Like, by a lot, too. Oh, Seb does not want to lose that Oracle. It does survive. 2 hits away from death. It is going to be a Twilight Council and 2 additional gateways. It has to be Glaives. It has to be. That's the only play that could potentially do something. And it could get a big amount of value. Damn, the find on the 3rd and 4th Adepts, the full surround there, so good. You know what? I actually really, really like this from Seb. He's doubling down. He's saying, I can't really beat you if this goes long. Has he seen the Evo Chamber yet? No, he hasn't, but GG Machine, definitely a player that tends towards +1 melee. I will say the Spore Crawler positioning, not doing GG Machine any favors here. And Seb's able to pick off 2 drones just for shields and a little bit of energy. That's nice. That's nice. But 13 worker lead. Big problem. I really think something like this 6-gate Glaives is, yeah, the only chance. Look at that. We got the little visual indicators for where to put your bases. Oh, green. Cute. Oracle's basically using up all their energy to hold that base, or not hold that base, clear some creep. GG Machine building a small swell of links. He is going to see these Adepts crossing the map. He's got a Roach Warren in the front. Would love to see a wall completed. But it looks like we're not going to see that. Roaches will start up. This is a lot of Adepts. 18 Adepts. Although I think they are warping in at home. Oh, Glaives are going to rip through these Lings. And GG Machine really not ready for this. Not ready for this in the slightest. He did over-drone. Did not realize how committed this was. It's Seb still on 2 bases. This is probably the only card Seb had to play, and it is going to turn out to be a trump card. The Ace of Spades. And GG Machine is in Trub now. Seb still wants to find more damage. He's actually still behind in the worker count. And he just started his 3rd base. If GG Machine can find a way to clean this up without taking any more damage, big if, I know. But if he can, he will certainly be in a great position still. He is getting it on top of these Adepts. That +1 melee did complete. Shades will complete in the natural, though, and this could be the backbreaker. Drone pull. Oh, he actually stacks up on top of the Adepts. Gets a pretty quick cleanup there. And now, with 3 more Adepts shading in, after the majority of this has been cleaned up, that is quite nice for GG Machine. The +1 melee really, really good at cleaning up these Adepts. It's just that, of course, the Adepts kill Ling super fast. Now the tables have kind of turned again. But I actually think GG Machine comes out of this ahead. Because he's on 4 hatches. Wait, what's the inject situation? Okay, 2 of the hatches are injected. There's still 3 queens on the map. He's got that +1 melee. I think GG Machine, and the next is just completed. Literally just completed. For Seb. His blink is not done yet. There's no forge. Oh, there's no layer for GG Machine. Okay, you know what? This is just a weird game. This is just a super, super weird game. And both players may struggle to know the position. GG Machine has gotten back up to a good worker count here. He might think blink is done, which it is not. Hard to know the situation exactly. When did my opponent rebuild workers? How much did they commit to an attack? What is the situation overall? We do see that no blink is done, which means that these Stalkers are in some trouble. Corrosive Bile landing, but it is only 1. So the Oracle survives. But the Stalkers, oh man, that is a big problem. And now Corrosive Bile finds one of those Oracles. Double Adept did get in and will be a nuisance. Well, it won't be much more than a nuisance. You cannot lose 11 Stalkers and an Oracle in a game that is this close and be okay. And now GG Machine pumping out a big swell of drones, finally starting up that Roach speed. It's not that he was late to start it, it's just that it's been this chaotic of a game and his layer was that late. At this point, man, Seb is still attacking. Now his blink actually is done. And there's no sport this 3rd. Queen does get taken out rather quickly. GG Machine, ooh, able to take down that Stasis Ward very quickly. Oracles are not super high in energy, but the Lings do get cleaned up rather quickly here. Seb smelling a little bit of blood in the water. Double Adept will get in on the right side. Great multi-prong here from Sebades. When he finds another Queen. Man, can he actually muscle his way through this despite losing all those Stalkers? That would be crazy. Oh, that Shade was very fortunate for GG Machine. He had a couple of Lings popping out, immediately killed those. Four drones were killed during all this. Oracles are almost out of juice, which is going to make these +1 melee Lings extremely powerful. Corrosive Biles. Oh, kind of nice last-second blink there to make sure some of the Lings died to the Biles themselves. And there's not a lot of Roaches here. We see an aggressive blink forward. Oh, that is not going to work out because a bunch of Lings swarm in at the exact right moment for GG Machine, the exact wrong moment for Seb. And once again, a miscalculation from Seb costs him dearly at a very inopportune moment. He tries to blink forward on top of a small number of Ravagers, but once more, 14 Lings show up at the right time for the Zerg, the wrong time for the Protoss. Damn, an absolute barn burner of a game here. Basically pure action from minute one. Seb is taking a 4th Nexus, and in fact, it just completes now. Damn, I am really impressed that he has been battling so effectively in this game. But no upgrades is a problem. Oracles are completely out of juice at this point. Oh, don't lose it. Oh, he does lose one of the remaining 2 Oracles. Creep spread is starting to connect up in the middle. Drones? Where did drones just get picked off? I'm not even sure. GG Machine, by the way, he has not been slipping on his upgrades. He's got +1 melee done, +1 missile, and now +2 melee is half done. And his opponent's still just starting a Forge now. Still no upgrades. Just starting a Forge now. Weird how sometimes I fuse sentences together. I'm like Joey Wheeler with those polymerizations. Hey, you! Teach me how to English, will ya? Shut up, Joey. Stalker's blinking forward again. Not going to work out this time. There are way too many Roaches with that speed upgrade. Oracle, I think, was energy recharge. Yeah, so it's got some juice again. But it's just one. Blink forward will find one of those Ravagers. But GG Machine able to punish that aggressive blink with a couple of Stalker snipes. And once more, a small swell of Lings helping turn the tide of battle. Not as much as we've seen in previous battles, but helping turn the tide. I will say GG Machine's only on 60 drones, and he is pumping pure units. Man, firing up +2 missile. Damn, this Evo Chamber has done work for GG Machine in this game. Oh, Sebby's going very far forward onto Creep. This is not it. No Oracle Energy, no Stasis Wards to retreat. He's blinking forward onto Creep to try and retreat away from a Zerg army, but it's into a Zerg army that's already on top of him. And that is going to be a very expensive fight for Sebadas. GG Machine, at this point, I think he's got it. 5th Nexus being produced. If you told, like, in so many ways, this is a PvZ in the other direction, where Seb has been constantly expanding and attacking. And GG Machine has been the one getting good upgrades, surviving attack after attack after attack, and having the more cost-efficient trades. That's 3 core ways that this is a backwards game. GG Machine? Man, I cannot believe how good his upgrades are. The funny thing is, the +1 weapons completing... Well, it depends how many Zerglings are in the army. But the +1 weapons completing might be more impactful than... Not all the upgrades, but then the +2 missile completing. Just because those Zealots, since there's no Carapace, the Zealots are going to be able to 2-shot Lings where they were 1-shot or 3-shotting them. God, I'm all over the place. I just looked back at chat and my eyes bled. Man, 4 upgrades off a single Evo. Infestation Pit coming down. GG Machine may be saying, you know what, I actually can't kill you with this. And he might be right, because Storm is on the way. If Storm completes... Oh, GG Machine's going to see, wait, you've got a 5th Nexus done? You've got a bunch of probes on it. And then he's going to say, you don't have a bunch of probes on it anymore. +2 melee lanes, they do go to work. Ling's going to find 2 consecutive Zealot run-bys. That's like a lot of Zealousy for kills. Oh, Bane run-by does get blocked. Storms. Oh, he gets on top of the High Templar. One of them will go down very quickly. 2 Storms do land, but just 1 High Templar left. Energy recharge is used on the wrong High Templar, I would say. You need to use it on those warping in ones. Otherwise, you only get 1 Storm instead of 2. Now all the Templar are dead. Most of the Baneleys have gone down, but they are getting good value. There's just 1 pylon on this base. Seb has Zealots reinforcing from the backside. +2 weapons will complete for him momentarily. And there is an Oracle overhead, but it's going to run out of juice. The Nexus will fall. A very chaotic fight. But the Zerg army was just bigger. Seb might be able to survive off of this. Oh my god, these probes on the 4th base? 3rd base. That was the 3rd base originally. Barely gonna survive. +2 melee. Used to one-shot probes. It doesn't anymore. But he doesn't need it to. GG Machine wins an 18-minute turbo banger. Chadson Steadfast is busy casting. What do you think goes on inside the Twilight Council? Do they just hang out? Oh, maybe. Actual fun game? Really fun game. Great game. That's an early contender for Game of the Day. Regardless of stream. Regardless. Thank you very much, Montian, for the 2-1 resub at 48 months. 4 years, my man. Have you considered hosting a Plat and Below tournament? Not really. I mean, I could. The tricky part of that is if you attach basically any prize pool to it, it is such a hassle dealing with Smurfs. Apparently, yeah, they're just like people will Smurf for like a $10 prize pool, legitimately, and they'll go through like a bizarre amount of effort too. It is going to be Lunacy, the Korean Protoss player. Seb almost won that game through sheer force of will. But GG Machine got some great stuff playing. No prize, just bragging rights. Are you wanting to play, Montian? Is that the idea? Or what's the thought process? What's I mean, I could always do like some show matches. Perfect. People will Smurf for no prize. Well, it's actually true. It's actually true. Plat games being cast is already worth playing as a Plat. Yeah. If that's what you're interested in, yeah. Also, welcome Milky Cow. Yeah, that was a really fun game. Really, really fun game, IMO. Could you imagine the shit show you would bring to your channel? Of people, like, just... people roasting the players participating in it. I mean, that's the thing. That's what makes Roddy such a great commentator, I think. Well, there's a lot of things. Welcome, YY Bjorn 2010. Like the stream, guys. Thank you. And yes, please. Yeah, if you're interested, would love a cheeky like. What was I saying? I would only roast you. Heh. Lunacy picking Oceanborn. Yeah, I think it'd be really interesting to see. But yeah, sorry, something that makes Roddy a super great commentator is he's really good at just like creating entertainment with some of the lower level matches. I do think that they are absolutely capable of being entertaining and fun on their own, but it can be difficult sometimes to cast some of the lower level plays. It can be a little tricky. It can be a little tough. Oceanborn, take me by the horn, lead me to the corn. Probably one of the weirder things, maybe in the world. Anyways, spawning down in the bottom right, it is Lunacy in the teal. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is GG Machine in the orange. Very weird, very color... Is this colorblind friendly? This feels colorblind friendly. This feels colorblind friendly. Friendly. Za, za, za. Enunciate. God, I just had the most out-of-pocket thought of all time. Lunacy going to be going for a little cheeky hero wall. So, chat, how much blood in the toilet is too much? Good God. Oh, welcome, Sinizda. What? Was it Lunacy took a game off Clem with a Mothership Rush? I'm pretty sure when the patch was new. What? Oh, I didn't realize we have the lowercase and the uppercase what. Oh, that's fantastic. That's great stuff. Good work. Good work. I'm proud of us. What? Oh, he fired up the warp gate for a second. That's funny. I didn't look at the production tab. I saw the Cybercore spin back down. Thank you for the follow, Risky Code. And in relationship to Psycode. Oh, Adept is... Oh, man. These Lings going very far forward. GG Machine forgetting to pull them back. Hey, thank you for the raid, Cranky Ducklings. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, Light. Quack. Can I get some quacks in the chat? Oh, that's a fast Evo. Sub 3 minutes. Starts up that Evo. That's zippy. I was saying GG Machine loves his +1 melee. He really loves his +1 melee. He loves his +1 melee like we should all love our mothers. And like Sal says he loves Rubby's mother. Ooh, Adepts are going to get into the main base. They will see this Evo. Good catch on those Adepts by the lanes. Great catch even. Unfortunately, oh no. The Evo chamber working against GG Machine costs him a Ling. Or a drone, I should say. Donka. I would say it's already worthwhile to go back and watch game number 2. If you're watching on YouTube, definitely worth it. Or if you go back and use the YouTube. I have started multi-streaming to YouTube. God, what an hideous wall this is now. This gateway does protect the pylon. But, oh man, it just looks so bad. So aesthetically unpleasing. Did he just turn on the pulsar beam twice? I feel like he might have. Both of these oracles are super low on juice. There is an energy recharge available. Oh no, that's why I didn't like this wall. Oh no, that's so bad. He turns on both oracles. They're both going to run out of juice so fast. Third one turned on as well. You're not supposed to have energy issues with these oracles anymore. Oh my god, he gets 4 probes too. Every single oracle cannot turn on its pulsar beam right now. This is... Lunacy, please, just use energy recharge. GG Machine is already up 14 workers as well. This is so bad for the Protoss. Oh, man. And he... is this a wall? Ay, ay, ay. I wanted to point out that this was not a proper gap. But I didn't even need to point it out. It got shown. It got shown to us. I kind of like that too, Antaro Timofil. Good creep spread by GG Machine. Already approaching the middle of the map here. Is that Overseer actually going to complete? It is, I think. Oh, dodging. Wait, hang on. It turned into the Overseer and still got hit by the shot. Oh, interesting. It is going to be Zealot charge behind this. Lunacy is... Yeah, okay. He's cutting probes. These are fake gases. They're 100% fake gases. This might work. This might work for the Bamboozle. That's a kill on one of these pylons, by the way. Yeah, Zealot charge. Oh, no, he's supply blocked as well. It's going to be 8 gate plus 1 charge. And that will bait out an instant Hydra Den. Oh, this could be a... Wait, hang on. Is Lunacy actually going to take another base? He's still building probes. Just 1x. This is super weird. If you're going to mine 4 gas, like actually mine it, you may as well get the Templar Archives. And at this point, if he doesn't attack, that will give GG Machine time to experience the fruits of his labor. But he is attacking. And it is going to be basically an all-in with this. +1 melee lanes do not do super great against Zealots with +1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, GG Machine. Such an amazing early game for him, but he got bamboozled by the gases at the third. That is what you call mind games. Those are some day 9 mind games. Take gases at the third as a fake and then mine them anyways. But it doesn't matter because it baited out the huge lack of counter to that Zealot attack. That was a game that if GG Machine sees through the veil of Fog of War, well, he would be cheating. But if he had known what was coming, he builds roaches, he holds that attack, and he is in an amazing position. Instead, doesn't work out that way. Nicely done. Fake asses. Highlighting why it is so important to enunciate your words. Enunciate. So far, the Challenger has won every single map today. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit the follow button, but also make sure to support OSC as they put on a... Well, Eddie, who is the brain trust and owner of OSC, and also, I mean, I think it's pretty much him, puts on a ton of work for the StarCraft 2 scene. A lot of tournaments. Crazy amounts of cash have been given away. Supporting things. Really, really good. Super, super cool. And I really appreciate that that I got the opportunity to cover as many of these games as I do. All right, it is going to be Lunacy versus Milky Cow. Milky Cow coming in, looking to continue the trend of taking down the previous king. Welcome, Zeeling Cyberjohn. Welcome, welcome. Been a while. Good to see you back. All right, we're going to get a prediction rolling. Oh, I meant to change to match 4, and I accidentally started to write who will win this best of 4. All right, coming up now is Milky Cow. Milky Cow, who's hanging out in the chat just now, and is a fantastic player in his own right. This has been a... Oh, look at that. We got another another kind of off-color setup. Milky Cow is such a funny name. I think so. I think it's fun. I'm a big fan of the name and also the player. As we have spawning down on the bottom right, Milky Cow in the pink. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Lunacy in the teal. One of my favorite combinations, because yeah, we are used to red and blue for the color combinations almost always. Something that I've really enjoyed was what we got for TSL 9. Purple versus yellow was a striking color combo. It looks so good. Dark green is vile. Dark green is a weird one. Dark green is a weird one. This one's this one, I call these ones the baby colors when we get them together, because it's very much the the type of shade. Is that just me, or did the SCVs wait in a weird position outside that gas? They waited like farther away from the gas than I would have expected. Very strange. Little bebe. Yeah, these are the gender reveal colors. It is going to be a double gas here, and it's factory before depot. Yeah, before second depot, I should say. Doesn't try and deny the scout, nor does he try to lock the probe in. It's a cannon rush, and then you look in like the you look in the baby carriage, and it's fucking Gollum. Aww. Somebody put that baby down right now. But no one's carrying it. Yeah, I know. I know what I said. Nah, cannon rush is fun when it doesn't happen to you. Oh, Robo first. Hello? Hello, hello? I mean, this can be defensive in nature, but it can also... Oh, wait, what? Taking 2 off gas. What? Interesting. What's the plan? People glorify and they just don't play against it. Cannon Rush? Well, I mean, it is fun to watch, but it's extremely frustrating to play against. Of course it is. I've played against enough Cannon Rush to know how frustrating it is to play against Cannon Rush. Oh, Milky Cow getting a little fancy there. I think he thought he had 7 Marines in the medevac because he went Marine Reactor, so you always have an odd number of Marines. But his production was desynced anyways, in a way that worked out well for him. But I don't think he realized that moment, so a little bit of funny shuffling that was technically unnecessary. It will be... Wait, what the hell? He's got a probe in there. Oh, it's to take a 3rd Nexus. Oh, interesting. Would mine gonna burrow? Could have gone for the mineral line. Instead, looking to... Oh, can he get out the Prism? He could have targeted it. Unfortunately, he does not. He was focusing on microing the Marines. Obviously, he wouldn't have killed the Prism, but he could have dropped it low enough in HP that 4 Marine attacks would have killed it. And that would have made it so that he maybe could have held this position for a while longer. As it is, still getting some really great value in terms of worker kills. 7 kills. And now just 3 workers down. Which is, well, I would say puts him firmly ahead in economy at this stage in the game. Good cannon rushes are actually scary. Yes. Well, the thing is, you're facing them in a situation that they will always have more experience with than you will. Because they cannon rush every game. You don't get cannon rushed every game. Oh, cool play from Lunacy here. Oh, Widowmine! Oh, well, that is extremely bad for Lunacy. Extremely good for Milky Cow. Does he even get a... Did he even get a single unit there? Maybe 1 Marine? Nope, nope. Those units were killed from the original drop. He did not get a single unit with that. Wounded up an SCV real bad. Wounded up a Marine real bad. Wounded up a Widowmine real bad. They all live. Oh, and now it's a scout on the sneaky gold. Everything that could go wrong for Lunacy has gone wrong in this game. And Milky Cow. He's got to be feeling real good about this. Now, how do you go about punishing this? Because you obviously want to punish the gold. Twilight Council? Yeah, I was going to say it has to be charge. Oh, finding the Raven is very good if Lunacy gets the kill there. Obviously, with no blink, chasing it down is not going to be easy. God, look at it. That's a little bit of freaking out there. Stalkers do find this army in the middle of the map, but without blink, it won't be super easy to kite. Oh, oh, and there's one of the reasons why the siege tanks, with their unsieged damage, do crazy work. And he needs to keep this army from sieging up right where it's about to. I like this very much from Milky Cow. He's just going to attack at the front. Zealot's getting picked up in the Prism. We do need to see a siege up here. A couple of SCVs pulled with this would have been great. But he decides not to. Oh, unfortunately taking some friendly fire. 2 friendly fire shots from hitting the pylon on that 1 tank. Will this allow Lunacy to clean this up? Not easily. Not easily and not efficiently. Raven does end up getting taken down ultimately. But Milky Cow found a bunch of probes during all this with the auto turret hash. Oh! Oh, that was a big misstep from Milky Cow. And, okay, he's going to mine out the path in the middle. Stim is done. But so is charge. Lunacy is in a brutal position. And even if he holds, I don't know exactly what he's going to do. Did he recall already? Pylon is going to get taken down, which means no warp-ins unless he turns this Prism well, into its phase mode. Phase mode? Warp mode? Warp mode. Stalkers will warp into the main base to try and deal with this drop. Milky Cow double drop now moving back toward this gold. Yeah, I think Milky Cow's going to be able to run this one down mid. Yeah, the double drop at the gold is going to be able to take this down. A ton of units just wandering their way back on the worst longest path of their life. Nice micro on the one Marine there, pulling it back just long enough for the Zealots to get kited down. Reinforcements will show up from the gold base. We do see a small Zealot Warpin on the other side of the map, but, I mean, the supply... The soup does not blie. This game is so over, it's insane. And in fact, we're even going to see just a single Marauder finishing off this gold. And Milky Cow putting on a bit of a multitasking clinic at this point. God, the light colors, they really blend into each other, don't they? But, oh man, even another drop coming back into the main now. Depowered the Twilight at 99% on Blink. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. And even as this gets pushed back in the main and Blink will complete, the front is being heavily pressured again. Blink finally finishes. But it is not going to matter worth a damn as Milky Cow has run away with this game. He did forget combat shields until just now. It just completed. But, yeah, that's obviously not going to matter one bit. Lunacy wants a dub in this game, so he drops some force fields, tries to take this fight. But even as he starts to clear up the small portion of bio, another set of reinforcements comes in, and he just says, okay, yeah, that's... I've had enough. I've had enough of this game. And to be honest... Yeah, that was a rough one for a while for Lunacy. That was definitely a very confusing game to cast with no game heart and with the color scheme we had. Very funky. But not necessarily funky fresh. Still, well done by Milky. And he will grab the crown. Welcome, Scare Wyvern. I always read it as Scary Wyvern. They were the other way around. Interesting. I'll just take your word for it. Neat. True. Well, fair enough. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. Don't take word. Seems to be much more stable than currently believed. Ah. Interesting. That's funny, I was kind of saying that as a meme. To, like, take your word for it. Where's the green screen? I like Disembodied Dave. Me too. I actually have 2 setups now. So I've got my new place. And I've got the original studio. Oh, is it going to be Percival next? Percival had a banger TBT that we casted versus Ryung. He actually, like, out-muscled Ryung hardcore. All right, match 5. We're already nearly a third of the way through this one. Can Milky Cow be the first player to win 2 maps today? What's that DreamHack Dallas thing already starting in 1 month, for instance? That is functionally a qualifier for EWC. Well, actually, not functionally. That's just what it is. That's what it is. Rainer back grinding our wonderful game. Yeah, GSL. I imagine the green screen one is over at your girlfriend's place. It is actually our place. It is our place. We have moved in together. And actually, should I announce it now? Thank you. Well, you know what? Even more so than that. Yes. Yes, Crisper, you are correct. We are now engaged. It's now the next chapter. Thank you, Ravi. It's an exciting time. Mr. and Mrs. Steadfast. She will become wife fast. Oh, Milky Cow going Marine first. What? What? Thank you. More wonderful news. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. Yeah, no, it just happened last night. Your job is understanding engagements? Haha. Nice. Ravi with the proper pun. She asked you, I believe. No, in many ways, yeah, we're like not like traditional in the sense of like, you know, how many people expect stuff to be in relationships. Oh, Percival misplaced the command center and getting very unlucky with this rallying SC or Rally Reaper. We'll end up losing this SCV. Great grenade there from Milky. Able to get the denial on this. Oh, Mule being pulled to the natural. He needs to send another SCV. He's going to lose a second SCV. Oopsie foopsie. Meanwhile, the Double Reaper will get deflected on the other side of the map. Didn't get any value. This is a rough start for Percival. A weird setup for Milky Cow, but it's going to pan out very nicely for him. But yeah, no, she wanted it to be a surprise. She wanted me to ask, and of course, I was more than happy to. Three Reaper, 2 Hellion going to try and move in at the natural. Cyclone not quite out yet, and the Hellions do abandon the Marines for the moment, which is an opportunity for Percival to move in and get a couple of unit pickoffs. He does ultimately lose one of those Reapers. He gets a couple Marines for it, so it's a trade. Oh, nice little ambush in the middle of the map. He wants the Cyclone. He will get both Hellions. He actually can turn around now and chase this potentially very good break on the lock-on there as well. Oh, can he save that Cyclone? Just barely. Drops out one of the Marines to be sacrificed, basically. Milky Cow is... Oh, he's going to be able to turn this around back on Percival. Both players end up losing their Cyclones as a couple Marines for Percival show up and confirm the kill in reverse. Get the kill back, the revenge kill. Both players kind of just slowly feeding units into the middle. This medevac from Milky Cow has provided a significant amount of value. Saying, ask me finally, goddammit. They're using a Google form to sign up for DreamHack Dallas. Milky Cow does bait out an auto turret, but it almost isn't a bait. It is almost a loss of the medevac. Percival, oh, can he target down the medevac? He gets it down to 7 HP. Marines do fall. Mindlevk kind of left there for a moment, but it will get boosted out. Well, he boosted first, and then it actually gets sent home. Oh. Percival. Kind of a weird situation right now.
We could use some help here.
Nice split on the Marines from Percival. There is a tank in a very nice position for Milky Cow. Oh, but it could turn into a liability real quick. I like the auto turret drop. Doesn't drop the interference matrix. Says, yeah, you've put your tank in a very awkward position. Spends 25 extra energy and just picks up the kill. If Milky Cow had been super quick with the unsiege, he could have escaped with that tank against an interference matrix. I like that play. From Percival, that is. Especially since he's up a Raven. Actually, and he's adding a... No. It's Milky Cow adding the third Raven. Okay. Oh. Mindlevk moves out. Percival is going to delay his opponent's third base, but Milky Cow counterattacking with a Mindlevk drop. Percival will see that a third Raven was added. Oh. Auto turret's getting dropped by both players? Percival deciding to back away. He does have a tank in the main, but there's a lot of Marines here. This is not going to go super well for Percival. Losing that tank is a big problem. Vikings popping out. They will go after the Mindlevk, but SCVs are going to fall in large quantities. And in fact, Milky Cow able to target down one of the Vikings, gets the second as well. Amazing value from this drop. 7 SCVs, 2 Vikings, and a tank. Doesn't get much better than that for a single stimless Marine drop. That is kind of the dream for Milky. Percival losing 3 very high value units and a bunch of workers, now down 11 SCVs. And now Milky going to be able to land his CC as well. What are the production setups right now? Milky Cow. Wait, where is Percival's? Oh, right. His barracks was delayed because he lost the SCV here. I was like, why does he have 4 barracks? 1 in production. That's just how it'd be. Only thing Percival has going for him is the faster stim and therefore faster combat shields. Doesn't even have his 1-1 on the way yet. And that is a big problem. He starts it up now, but Milky Cow's +1 weapons is so far along. Fortunately for Percival, Milky Cow didn't start up his +1 armor right away. But that is a small saving grace, if any. And yeah, this is a pretty sizable lead in a lot of ways for Milky Cow here. Faster 4th CC, much faster +2 weapons. Going to be faster +1 armor, and should be faster +2 armor as long as he's on top of it. Faster +1 vehicle weapons. In fact, I don't even think the armory has started yet for Percival. And yeah, he just now fires it up. Yeah, if the upgrades were well-timed for Percival, like maybe 30 seconds faster, 20 seconds faster, I would be much more okay with his position. In terms of armies, they're like very, very similar. Just a 1 Viking difference, a 1 tank difference. Very similar Marine counts. Percival is getting across the map with a lot of combat shields Marines. Oh, that's a really nice spotter Marine for Milky Cow. He's got some tanks not super well positioned in the third base, at the third base. Combat shielded Marines can actually beat 1-1 Marines in even numbers. It's just the longer the fight goes, the more the upgrades become relevant. Oh, but now this double Mindlevk drop is getting caught. Milky Cow looking to run it down completely. He got an interference matrix off on one of the medis. All the Marines ultimately do fall. Percival trying to punish, kind of playing Marco Polo with his opponent's army. Ultimately, it does end up... all of Milky Cow's units end up escaping. Somehow, the double medevac did escape for Percy. He fires up his 2-2 as his 1-1 completes, but Milky Cow's getting very close to that +1 or +2 attack for the Marines. 4th Command Center turning into a planetary. Percival is trying to land his own 4th base. And if he can avoid taking damage for a little while, he'll certainly be in an okay position. Double stim coming in from Milky Cow on the right side. I don't know if he was looking for a tank, but instead he's going to find 2 and a good number of Marines while pushing forward at the front. Oh, this is so bad for Percival. He's caught out of position in 2 places at once. A little bit of 1-2 punch action from Milky Cow, and he might be delivering a knockout punch here. He's going to be able to find his 4th Command Center, gets the kill. The repair is not there. Not in time, and not enough. Vikings will get painted with the Dorito cannon by Percival. That's going to give Percival the Viking lead now. But Milky Cow has already dealt tremendous damage. And now it is going to be 2-2 versus 1-1. Oh, Percival does have tanks, though. And it is Percival who saved all his Ravens. If Percival can manage to hold on, reestablish a 4th, I mean, he is definitely going to be in a very playable position because he's got that air superiority. And Ravens in a prolonged tank battle are absolute kings. Maru taught us that. But I think we all knew it, really, deep down. Percival is going for the 8 racks, which makes it all the more interesting that he's the one with the Ravens. Now Percival's 2-2 is going to complete. Milky Cow has done a great job of continuing the staggered upgrades. Very easy to lose track, especially during a chaotic game, which this hasn't been the most chaotic, but it's been somewhat chaotic. Percival will spot the army coming through the middle. He's only got 1 tank in the natural, but the army is rotating over. Sensor tower will spot this, as will scans. There's a counterattack of Marines on the other side. It is going to get pushed. Well, it's actually going to get run into this army. Hold the phone. We do see a big fight coming through. Are there enough tanks to hold the Marine line of Milky Cow? The answer is not really. Milky Cow breaks through that tank line. Army supplies are similar. And if Percival can find just a few more rounds of units, he could potentially break this tank line. There's actually no Marines here, bar just 2. And now they actually abandon the tanks. Gonna get trapped in the natural. Percival just needs a couple Marines on top of these tanks, and he could clear this up. Milky Cow will try and retreat out. Percival was a little bit late to clear this up. He does have a tank on the left side that is well positioned. Milky Cow finishing up his +3 weapons on the Marines. He is looking to ice this game, put this one to an end. But Percival, just enough units to hold in the natural for the moment. And the Vikings are clearing out all the air units of Milky. Still 4 tanks remain for Milky Cow. This 1 tank on the left side holding the line pretty nicely. Landing the Vikings would not be the worst move in the world. Instead, he snipes a Raven. Only losing a single Viking forward off the auto turret that was produced. Milky Cow has to wrest air control from his opponent, I think, before continuing the Raven production, but he loses 1 Viking on a rally. He's accidentally building a Reaper. Did he cancel it? No, it completed. He's got a bunch of tanks at home defensively. And now Liberator's added on for Percival. Another Raven comes in. Very awkward positioning. Percival starting to get some better trades in the last minute or so. Yeah, minute or so. Milky, does he save this 1 tank? Oh, it just barely gets out of Liberation Zone before the siege completes. Percival holding on for dear life. Now wins the tank duel. Milky Cow started building Vikings, but kind of stops. Oh, siege tank of Milky Cow will retreat out. Milky Cow does have the base in the middle taken, and he's just mined out this high-yield mineral patch. Oh, anti-armor missile dotting the army of Percival, but If there's tanks sieged and you can't push up, it's irrelevant. And in fact, I would even argue it's just a waste of energy at that point. Milky Cow not electing to take this this high-yield gas. Both players do have +2 vehicle weapons, which I would say in this position for Percival is more important than his 3-3. But with that being said, he completes his +3 weapons, his +3 armor, only about 25, 30 seconds away. And Percival, after being very far behind early on, has recovered beautifully in this game and is about to land a 5th base. Getting very close to maxing out. He doesn't have his 2nd and 3rd starport unless I miss something. No, he does not. Oh. The one Marine drop from earlier never got this base, but it did get a lot done to, I would say, slow down his opponent. Oh, these Marines. Oh my God, the tank line. Oh, brah. That's a really nice find for Milky Cow. After a lot of things kind of went against him in the last little bit, getting some great value there. That's got to feel very good. Percival rebuilding his sensor tower missile turret setup on the left side 4th base. And the 5th base is going to turn into a planetary. 11 Vikings to 2. While Milky Cow down in the Viking count massively, still trying to produce just Ravens. I think he should cancel these 2 Ravens. Oh my God, quad drop into the main base. Milky Cow, though, does have units in position and should be able to hold without much problem. Percival was thinking about maybe lifting up and getting into the corner, but sees the Viking, says, I can't do much there. Meanwhile, looks like a main push does get... Wow. Wow, the resources lost is close. 74 resources lost difference is all. That is it. Looks like the Liberators were taken down. Percival going to have to rely on the Vikings and tanks of his own, and he's actually going to get some really good tank shots on the Marines of Milky Cow. Milky Cow going a bridge too far. Now the double starport finally coming in for Percival. He will complete his 6th command center. Both players got, funnily enough, not the range, but just the building armor. Is that a new revelation? Are they saying that range is not worth it? I think it just happens that they both desynced their upgrades, and they both happen to miss it. I'm pretty sure range is still worth it. I mean, actually, does it make any difference? Maybe not, honestly. If that was a trend, a change in TBT, I wouldn't completely disagree with it. No, it's worth it for the missile turrets alone, actually. Never mind. Never mind. No, it's always going to be worth it for the missile turrets alone. I was thinking just Planetary Fortress versus Siege Tank versus Marine. Because against Marines, it shouldn't make a difference. Against Siege Tanks, it shouldn't make a difference. Although it does make the difference between an unsieged tank outranging a planetary or not. But that's rarely going to come up. Oh, an attempt to snipe the Ravens coming in from Percival. Not going to work out. He's got a ton of tanks going on a very bad rally. Percival, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead tanks on a brutal rally through the middle. Oh, no. That is something that you just cannot afford when you are down. You've been down the whole game. And losing 5 tanks basically for free is a disaster. Good unsiege there from Percival before the interference matrix goes off. While it is in transit. This time, though, not able to get the siege, the unsieges in time. Ravens will get taken down on the top side, but not before they got some very relevant spells. And now Milky Cow has enough Vikings to win the air battle. He will actually lose on the ground, kind of hard at that, on that top side, but he is starting to encroach on this right side position. God, losing those 5 siege tanks making such a huge difference. Imagine Percival with 5 more tanks right now. He'd have 5 more siege tanks. Honestly, he's still in a position where he can play this out. His army supply has never been drastically behind that of his opponent. It's been the SCV count that's been the big difference for most of this. And if anything, Milky Cow has way too many SCVs. 93 SCVs is insane. But he is starting to take one of Percival's bases. And this is where that SCV lead could come into play in a big way. Both players have 1-1 for their air, by the way. Planetary Fortress going to finish up here for Milky Cow, by the way, at Percival's base. What is supposed to be Percival's base. Percival has added on Ravens of his own. Milky Cow, though, enjoying a 5 Viking lead at this point. So much going on in this TVT. So many things to keep track of. Percival now down in upgrades in the air by 1. Milky Cow completing that +2 vehicle armor a little bit faster. Interference matrices in the middle. And landing the Vikings, a massive flood of Marines coming in. This should be a dead planetary. There's not enough to defend here for Percival. Will Milky Cow elect to keep going? His army is heavily stimmed and damaged. He's attacking up a ramp. I don't know about this one. Anti-armor missile going to be good for Percival. Milky Cow, do not go. What are we doing? That was a massive overcommitment. That's going to give Percival a brilliantly cost-efficient fight. On the other side, it's just a static tank line. Oof, man, that was rough for Milky. Very good for Percival. And Percival clears out the planetary on the top side. All of a sudden, it is Percival now up in army supply. Up in Vikings, up in Ravens, up in tanks, up in Marines. And Milky Cow, the only thing he's up in is economy. That's a big deal. Well, and air upgrades for the moment. Percival, though, will have his 2-2 for the air completing relatively soon. Damn, Percival has really dug his heels in here. Honestly, all he needs to do is make sure Milky Cow doesn't mine this base, and that Percival still has enough money and enough units to take more bases. And with that huge overcommittal of Milky Cow up this ramp, Percival is now significantly ahead in the resources lost game. Now, he's still got to be super, super careful. This game is far from won. And he could lose it very, very quickly if he's not careful. Scans coming in on both sides. Milky Cow sees his opponent's entire army. Percival does too now. Interference Matrix is going to try and save the base. A massive shutdown on his opponent's tanks. Anti-armor missile coming in for both sides, but it is way too late for Percival. All the tanks go down, and that is the exact fight that I was talking about. Percival trying to get something done with a counterattack. Milky Cow with about 1.5 billion interference matrices, leaving just a single tank up and running. Percival had nothing else to hold the line, and now Milky Cow will just storm forward across the map, and he is going to take the game here and now. Percival has nowhere near enough money to remake. Milky Cow was flirting with victory for about since the beginning of the game. Percival almost turning it around. If he had instead just taken the opportunity to secure this base and still played defensive from there, I would say that would have been his best shot. But getting that lead during a game where there have been so many twists and turns is very difficult. And unfortunately for Percival, he wasn't able to make it happen. Milky Cow, our first multi-map winner of the day, gets it done in a banger TVT. I really like TVT sometimes. Most of the time, honestly. If we could just, like, skip some of the early game, unless it's interesting, and it just, like, downloaded the data of what happened into my brain, and we started at the action every time, might be my favorite matchup. At the very top level, because the players are quite good at reading the game. Not perfect. If they were perfect, it would be boring. Just horrible to play? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, Almost knocked over me coffee. Oh. Ooh, gonna be Rebellion coming up next. So Milky Cow took down... I always think of Rebellion and Lunacy as the junior Protoss players in Korea. Now, that doesn't mean they're the youngest. In fact, I think Rebellion, who is used to be known as Gyulzing, Gyulzzing, he's been playing for a very long time. I think Lunacy's been around for a while as well. Damn. Never saw a picture of him before. He's kind of stylish. If you take a look at his Wikipedia, he's got some drip. Got that riz, as the kids say. I meant to look at his age. I didn't even look at it. I was distracted by the picture. Dazzled even. Oh yeah, he's been playing since 2013. His team is among SC2 people. That's kind of fun. Oh. All right. Oceanborn going to be the map. It will be Central Server. And it's going to be pink for Milky Cow once again. Seems to have served him well so far today. Seems to be serving him well. I think Percival is the youngest Korean. How old is Percival? Also, it doesn't say Lunacy's age. We'll see if we can... But obviously, he's been active for a while at the very least. Rebellion has been active since 2016. All right, here we go. Milky Cow looking to grab his third map on the day. Get a run going. Spawning up at the top left, it is Milky Cow. In the pink. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Rebellion. Your Rebellion will be crushed. Something dark side. Something complete. Double gas opener from Milky Cow. I feel like many Terrans kind of go through ups and downs in TVP, where sometimes they feels like they're very strong in the matchup, and sometimes not so much. It is going to be Marine Reactor. Rebellion. Oh. We'll just get pushed away by the Marine, but he does see the lack of a command center, and that's actually pretty good information. Oh, probe number 2. Oh, interesting. So you thinking he could be getting proxied right now? Yeah, he's quite certain that a proxy is on the menu. Double scout. And he's actually right. Damn. That read, though. But is it enough? Will it be enough? Oh. Probe sneaking in the back way. Oh, it is going to be able to get a significant bit of information. Shield battery in the natural. Oracle started up immediately, which is... Well, it's a potentially very useful... Well, not even potentially. It is a very useful defensive tool against this. Before, I wasn't the biggest fan of an Oracle for a defense necessarily against something like this, but with energy recharge, it can be extremely strong. Here comes that drop into the natural. Oh, no, he just chrono boosted. He just chrono boosted on the Phoenix. Good split coming in so far. He's going to have to... Oh, no, he turned off the pulsar beat. No, it's on still. Never mind. Oh, my God. He actually... That only got 2 probes? How? So many of these probes in the main base, so low on HP. Damn, okay. Well, that's extremely good for Lunacy, I would say. Sorry, Rebellion, wow. Just 2 probes going down. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Was it Rebellion who did the rush? Was he watching and he said, Steadfast, how dare you? How dare you confuse me? This feels very much like a mama ship rush. Stasis Trappy getting dropped. Oh. Donna. This is so early that it actually interrupts probe production even on 2 bases. He's not even on 2 base saturation yet. But this could be so cool. Stasis Trap in the main base. Usually we don't see this against Terran. I was not looking for that. I mean, with the start Rebellion got, Milky Cow, fortunately for him, does get a rather quick stim started up, so it should be done in time for when this recall is going to be attempted. Oh my God, he's adding a Tempest. I don't think that's necessarily worth, but if you can set it up here... I think you just want maybe more sentries. More sentries, more stalkers. Because this is going to be an 8-gate. 9-gate even. Milky Cow going to see the lack of a 3rd Nexus, and that's got to be raising alarm bells. But at this point, what could you be thinking of? Here it comes. Oh. So here's the problem with the Tempest as well, is it makes it much easier to see what is going on. Not even sure what the best response is for this. I guess just saving scans and being ready to jump the mothership or the recall immediately. These units are watching this approach. I'm here. Rebellion, that is. Oh no, Milky Cow's moving out. Oh no.
Ready to plunder.
Wait. He's building Vikings. He doesn't know. He doesn't know this is going to work. The recall is going to go off. The units are not in position. He cannot get back into his own main. SCV's evacuating is the best possible chance. Rebellion, get the sentry to the ramp. No, scan comes in, drops the force field, not in perfect position. There's the scan. Even before the cloak was dropped, Time Warp going to be very valuable here. Second starport trying to be produced. He already loses the main CC. First starport is in heavy peril. There's the Time Warp as the stim comes through. Save the mothership, please. No, it's dropping low. He recalled the probe. He dropped the pylon in the main. Rebellion. Can he get it done here? Milky Cow getting cooked. The Zealot Warping goes off. There's no charge. But do you even need it? Siege Tank is getting a lot of value in this fight. Mothership will die. And we might see a cleanup. Oh, and that actually could be big because the Stalkers are getting very low on HP. Marauders will as well. Oh, no, he's targeting the starport for a moment. Gets repaired. Warpin does go off ultimately, but he's going to lose everything. 0 army supply. But Milky Cow has been sent back to 8 SCVs. Doesn't even have a second orbital done. Rebellion. All he needs to do is hold on 2 bases. And he has got this game locked up. Very fortunate for Milky Cow that he didn't lose that starport. But that is about the only thing you can say that has gone well for him here. No combat shields. Still, he needs to not be mining any gas. Literally 20% of his SCV income is gas right now. And he just cannot afford that. He needs to fix that lickety split. Not that there's a whole lot going for him in this game. This Mindlevk, I don't even know if it has energy to heal up all these units. There's not that many bio units. The Tempest alone can almost win this fight with the help of a shield battery. We're going to see a drop into the main base from Milky. This is his only Mindlevk. Rebellion not in position. And we will see a couple probes go down. Also worth noting, this base is already half mined out. Twilight Council. I would not have minded a double Twilight Council here, by the way, for both Charge and Blink at the same time. Templar Archive's not going to be a bad move either. Even a Void Ray, just for anti-air defense. Like, just park it down here on the bottom side and then kind of keep the rest of the units here. Milky Cow back up to 16 SCVs. Still on a surplus of gas, even now. Imagine a situation where he's mining with these SCVs. I mean, I know it's... Like, he's in a terrible spot. Make no mistake. Terrible, terrible spot. And it's only going to get worse once Rebellion actually gets this 3rd Nexus up and running and can start making use of all the extra probes he's got over his opponent. How many probes is that? 11 probes. Yeah, already ready to go here. Milky Cow getting across the map with this double drop. We'll get the pylon there. Feedback on the Mindlevk is going to be very good just for disabling healing. Yeah, I think Rebellion could go double Forge. I think he can go... He definitely should start up Blink now. There's no doubt. Did he build a second? He did build a second Tempest. Honestly, even rebuilding the Mothership would be a good call here. Just because he's already got the Fleet Beacon. Time Warp on an army is so valuable. But building regular units works too. I'm impressed that Milky Cow is even in this game at the moment, but we got to beg the question, is he actually in this game? There are how many storms with this army? 3 storms at minimum. Double Viking land on the other side of the map will try and come in here. Milky Cow going to try and force a base trade, and that's his absolute best choice. If he somehow manages to get siege tank shots on the High Templar. Oh, God, don't get stormed on the ramp. SCV is going to pull away. They will survive the storm. Hang on. This is best case scenario for Milky Cow by a lot. Oh, wow. He actually is going to kill a base. He's going to save his natural command center. Okay, storm comes in defensively. That's energy recharge used. Milky Cow... I mean, losing these depots will suck if Rebellion gets them all. And Rebellion should be able to get them all. I mean, they're kind of free pickings right now. Milky Cow definitely does... Oh, my God, the storm. Oh, what the... Okay, I looked away because I did not expect that there was going to be a skirmish here. But the one Tempest is actually providing a lot of value just by nibbling away at Milky. Lunacy, or Rebellion is retaking a base right now. Oh, there we go. Now killing the depots. Yeah, that's minus 500 resources that Milky Cow really doesn't want to lose. Oh, High Templar getting killed by a siege tank there. Only 1 storm available with this army. Rebellion could theoretically stick around here. Oh my God, moving across the map with 3 heavily wounded Mindlevks is so scary. But, I mean, he doesn't have much of a choice, does he? Milky Cow going to check up the natural. Zealot's getting on top of the army. Milky Cow, I mean, there's nowhere to run. He just has to lift up and get out. I should clarify, nowhere to run, but plenty of places to fly. Even technically, there was places to run. I will say, if ghosts hit the field, Rebellion's army is pretty reliant on High Templar. And Rebellion doesn't have the greatest economy. Milky Cow doing a great job of checking forward with Marines every time. He is once again desperately trying to force a base trade. He will reestablish mining at the natural, at his own natural, Milky Cow, I should say. Rebellion, though, oh, finding a Liberator that was trying to siege up on the third base. And this may make Milky Cow feel like, oh, man, I really got to go. But I actually think he should chill now. Maybe... definitely, for sure, before he pushes 3 or more ghosts. I do like this little kind of just ramshackle wall he's thrown together at the natural. If Milky Cow can recognize... Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Oh! Rebellion getting a big jump on his opponent's army right there. There is a high... Oh, that was cute. Milky Cow was hunting for the High Templar. But they're in the prism. They're safe. Oh, snipe on the Templar! He does get the prism and gets one huge storm off. But that is all the High Templar gone. Only one with no energy left is available in this army. It's a 35 army supply lead for Rebellion even now. And he is up in upgrades. Milky Cow is in a terrible, terrible spot. But that will keep him alive for the moment. God, Milky Cow has been fighting guerrilla warfare this whole game. There are 3 tanks behind this wall. Milky Cow, can he target down that one High Templar? He targets it, but he gets the storm off just before it goes down. Will he be able to get the wall up in the main? Recall coming in from Rebellion. And the Tempest is going to pick away at this. Big feedbacks on the Medivacs. Only 2 of them with even a little bit of juice here. Milky Cow going to try and load up and get out. Oh my God, these Medivacs are low on HP. Milky reestablishing the natural once again. And now it's only a 10 army supply lead. Only a 9 worker lead. Even now, Milky Cow is actually in a playable position, but it is going to be 2-1 upgrades versus 1-0. Rebellion, once again, heavily reliant on the High Templar, but he doesn't need to be. He could reestablish economy. There we go. Now he's starting to pump probes pretty hard, as he should be. He should be on no less than 60 probes at this point. And he will get up there. Yeah, just resaturate this base and fully saturate the mineral line here. Add on a Robo facility, Robo Bay, get into Colossus. Rebellion is not the one that needs to make something happen. It is 100% Milky Cow. Oh, that poor Marine. It got stutter stepped back like so minimally. Oh, that's a big feedback. That was one of, I think, only 2 EMPs in this army. Rebellion respecting this army of Milky Cow a lot for having a double upgrade lead and like a billion High Templar. Storm coming in. Even just clipping a couple units is good for Rebellion. He cleans up the tanks. The Ghost of Milky Cow is trying so hard. Oh, he boosts forward. Not going to work out. Rebellion finds the army. GG. Man, oh man. Rebellion. Well done. Gets it done. But you got to hand it to Milky Cow. Milky Cow fighting tooth and nail. Hey, morning, Krabuki. Welcome, Heaven. Hope the Zealot printer is functioning well. Zippity zappity. What name is that anyways? Rebellion or Milky Cow? I like Milky Cow. I think it's a fun name. I think it's a very fun name. Wonder if Milky Cow is lactose intolerant. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. Is it going to be Rebellion versus Cham next? That would be a lot of fun. I cannot remember what makes you wide. Heh. Do do do. Bum ba ba ba. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da dum. Ba da 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 da. Yeah, not exactly sure. I think it's Cham, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Cham. It is Cham? Oh, okay, perfect. Excelente. I do like when it's fun to see players getting, you know, a streak going once in a while, especially when it's a player that you aren't necessarily used to seeing getting a really big streak. That's fun. But I like seeing as well when we have just a constant reshuffling where the champ is constantly changing. I think that's a lot of fun. We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Don't know why I have rock lobster in my head, but I do. Apparently. Yeah, I don't know why I added that one. That one's just a goofy emote. Secretly, I want a beehive hairdo. All right, Whispers of Gold. Gonna be the match. Gonna be the game. This one's played on West server since Cham is from North America. Beep, boop, beep, boop. All right, Rebellion. We're back to red and blue. We're back to red and blue. Ooh, mid-season playoffs bracket has been published. Take a look at it maybe in a little bit. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Rebellion. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Cham. In the red. Ah, yes, from the B-52s. Yeah. That's what happens when Gary is left unchecked. Yeah, yep. I lost the guidance of the side code. Cindy Wilson. Oh. I didn't know they had names. I thought they were just all collectively the B-52s. Like if you added them up, their names would equal 52 or something. Or they were just components of the B-52 bomber. It's funny that the B-17 was the flying fortress. And then they were like, that's not good enough. We can do better. We're going to make the B-29 super fortress. It's the B-29, right? The B-29 was the super fortress? Was it the B-50? Wait, what was the super fortress? B-29 super fortress. Yeah. What was the name of the B-52? Strato Fortress. Damn, they just kept raising the stakes. They actually just... Wow. They actually just kept going. They said the sky is the limit. Psych, not really. Get it because it is in sky. Ha ha, he he, oh he he. All right. Adeptaroo will actually cross the map here. There can be a bit of mind game trickery you play with your first adept where you kind of hide the adept from the overlord. And then the Zerg doesn't know whether you shaded forward or not. Is this best of 3? This is a best of 1, but it is a King of the Hill. So Rebellion is the current king. He dethroned Milky Cow. So he has a 1-map win. Cham is trying to dethrone him as the king. Cham will be a little bit late with the 1 Overlord. He's double Overlording right now, but he's going to lose 1 here. And that will actually... Oh, no. He's got an additional one in production now. Okay. So that's going to cover his... cover him and avoid the supply block. Actually, the hatchery finishing up at a very opportune moment. That's nice. King of the Hill is the most annoying mode. Do you mean the Beast of the Hill? Or do you mean just explaining King of the Hill to everyone? Oh, targeting down Larva. He gets one. You can actually still target down the egg. Because the Pulsar Beam is... I feel bad if it was Rebellion, by the way, that beat Cham. I thought it was Lunacy, but I feel bad about that. I'm sorry, I was just thinking about the previous game. Because he did the Mothership Rush. Yeast of the Hill. Cham would never lose to Rebellion. Well, we'll see. It's the best of one. Anything could happen. Anything. Literally anything. In the entire world. But I definitely think Cham is the favorite here, for sure. Cham at his best can take down the best in the world. Or at the very least, championship caliber players. Yeah, we had GG Machine earlier. GG Machine is playing a bit of Zoig. Where you send units and it counts down. Ah, so I think that is Beast of the Hill, yeah. Wow, very quick fourth Nexus coming in. Out of Rebellion off just 4 gates. Small number of lings, not enough to pick a fight even with the blinkless stalkers here. Rebellion staying on just 2 oracles. And getting some very quick follow-through tech. Adding the Templar Archives as well as the Robo Facility before getting any additional gateways. I mean, you can pump units off of 4 gateways, even, well, if it's stalkers, you can pump basically non-stop unit production while you continue to advance your economy, your tech. It's just, will you then have enough production behind this? Roach speed being rushed out here by Cham. No upgrades, no evos. Oh, wow, great job from Rebellion there, protecting the stasis. Oh, Cham almost ate a massive stasis trap. That was really close to trapping like 15 roaches. Rebellion with some really nice blink micro. Ling's going to swing in from the backside. Stasis traps do go off, but Cham is looking for a surround on this army. Rebellion. Oh, he's got to get out of here. And he will. But now Roach speed is done. Cham is way ahead in army supply. Rebellion did not recall out, which is going to prove to be a bit of a mistake. Loses 2 stalkers on the retreat. And the Lings, oh, they could have gotten that stasis trap. Now there's no anti-air. Oh, and that's a big stasis. Oracle's got energy recharge. Corrosive Biles being avoided. Love to see target fire on the Ravagers to prevent those Biles, but hitting anything from above uncontested is good. However, Cham is just so far ahead in supply. Storm now completing. Will land on just a small number of Zerg units. One of the Oracles out of juice. And Rebellion doing a little bit too much of everything. While Cham is doing only attacking. Even with the lack of anti-air, Cham should be able to just blast right through here. He's going to definitely take down the 3rd base. Should be able to kill the 4th base as well. And if it ends up being a 2-base Protoss versus a now 5 hatch Cham, who is droning behind this, I might add, there should be no recovering here for Rebellion. If Rebellion could have recognized it a little bit earlier, you know, maybe had some shield batteries at the 3rd, maybe adds on a 3rd and even a 4th Oracle, or even this Void Ray faster, we might be looking at a different story. But Cham just with the everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face strategy. And it is fair to say that he has all but knocked his opponent on his ass. Cham now on 88 drones. Double attack upgrade Evos behind this. And some very nice creep spread as well. Covering pretty much his half of the map. Now, these are kind of Bly creep tumors a little bit here, where it's like a single creep tumor on each path. But that doesn't mean it's not effective. Cham even getting some spines at outlying bases, just to make sure he cannot lose to any Zealot run-bys. Oh, wow, that Oracle was so lucky to not die. Now, Rebellion's got 5 High Templar with Storm. But, I don't think that's going to be enough here. The Storms are very big. Like, very, very big. If this were a more even fight... Oh, actually, even if this Prism were just here in time, he would have been able to save both Immortals. But even a total wipe of this army for Cham for no value whatsoever, which it did get value. It forced the Archons to morph, killed the 2 Immortals, used up all their Storms. Cham still probably would have been able to rebuild enough in time to defend. But I will say, Rebellion, off of that good fight, he is going to go for the counterattack here. Ooh, big Ling counterattack on the third base. He is going to rip through the middle line in a matter of moments. And that's going to be a dead Nexus as well. And now Cham basically he just needs to hold this attack. 2 High Templar are available for Storm. Oh, Spore actually kills the Observer. One of the Storms was used. It was a big one on the Roaches. Second one is big as well. But there's just too much for the Zerg, as far as I can tell. Cham eats his own Corrosive Bile a little bit awkwardly. But as the Lings come back home, and the Roaches are just, well, way too numerous, Cham easily closes this one out. And will grab the crown away from Rebellion. Good job from Cham. No way Cham loses to Rebellion. I don't think many players are going to lose to Rebellion at this level after killing the 3rd and 4th base in that fashion. Cham is a Roach guy. He's a Roach enthusiast for sure. He's quite good with the Roaches. Roachman. All right, who is going to be the next opponent? I'm sure I could manage that, losing to Rebellion from that position. I think I could probably pull it off, too. That's why I said people at this level. Honestly, if I knew the game state and I was on 5 base, there's a chance even I could win from that position. I would say even a good chance. I could definitely lose from that position for sure. Ooh-wee. Your brain could win, your fingers? Yeah. That's the thing. If I was like properly warmed up and playing well that day, I'm very confident I could win from that position. Fingers would go into WoW mode. Speaking of WoW, I am the highest level that I've gotten yet. Imagine playing WoW in 2K5, Omega lol. Heh. Yeah, we're up to level 36 on our hardcore warrior. We're cooking. Cooking with the gas. You'll be playing WoW in 2040. Too much nostalgia. Rebellion had Storm and Templar Archives. Yeah, but when you're on 88 drones, Lingbane, Ravager, you've already got a bunch... well, you've already got your 1-1 upgrades, or they're already on the way. I'm confident in my ability to roll waves of Roach, Ravager, Lingbane into an economically inferior Protoss. Where I would feel not super confident in that position is if it goes to Sky Toss. But it is entirely possible that I take like a bad fight and, you know, he retains a bunch of High Templar and things don't go well, and then I kind of just lose all momentum. And then all of a sudden I'm up against a way better player. Okay, just going to be a couple minutes here. We have to find a replacement. In the meanwhile, let's take a look at the mid-season playoffs coming up soon. The bracket has been created. So, Solar got that #1 seed. He'll face the winner of Rebellion and Pappy. Jumi Young Yakov, who had a banger series recently. I think yesterday. God, so many ads. And then Cham Baby Marine. Christianer Moja. That one should be pretty favored for Christianer. If that ends up being Cham Christianer, should be a good match here. In the best of 3, or the round 3, I should say. And then Spirit will have a pretty good bracket up until his round of 8. This is round of 8 uppers. Be interesting to see how Demi Mindlevk goes. Demi, of course, a big Muta enthusiast. Man after my own heart. Trigger's been playing really well recently. Don't be surprised if he qualifies for GSL in impressive fashion. If it ends up being Trigger Spirit, that'll be definitely one to watch. Honestly, Trigger Milky Cow should be fun too. This little subset of the bracket looks fun too. Geralt has actually beaten Beyond in recent history in one of the Monday Night Weeklies. Oh, okay. Next up is going to be UED Soldier. So we are already ready to go. I believe Cham beat UED Soldier recently. We are officially at the midpoint of this OSC King of the Hill. 8th match. Oh, let's get a prediction going. Just give me one moment there, folks. There we go. Predictions up. And spawning down on the bottom left for CSO Esports, it's UED Soldier. In the green. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Cham. In the red. Did you hear his results for his max packs yesterday? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Wait, does OSC... OSC should be bringing up a Mindlevk command, no? What do we have under... OSCE. Oh, I need to... Okay, yeah, I had the Match Reno command. I'll make a new OSC command shortly. For now, you can link the thing directly, Eddie, if you'd like. Love the fact the trigger is elevating. Me too. Me too. Really nice to see. November 2022 was the last time you played a ladder game? Damn. Brood Lord Infestor was a thing back then? Was that when Data C was in the map pool? I feel like that was the last time Brood Lord Infestor was strong. Like strong. Adept gonna shade forward here. Just checking, seeing, hey, did you make the stuff? Did you do what you're supposed to be doing? You make them drones? Data C was in the map pool? Okay. Ah, okay. Glaive Adepts. Is this going to be the 6-gate glaives? This is something MaxPax was playing around with for a while. He would open up 3 gates with glaives and add on 3 more shortly thereafter. And unlike the regular Glaive Adepts, where you would get, 4 gates and only mine with 2 probes in each gas, each gate basically corresponded to each probe on gas. Now, you could add on a DT shrine and go for that. But we're not going to be seeing that happening. Oh, yes, we are. Psych. Yeah, added a 3rd gas, in fact. Okay, that's exactly what we're going to be seeing. Wow. Dedoy. Psych. Haha, got you. Wait a minute. Why did UED Soldier not shade forward this Adept? I guess he wants to keep 4 of them in the Prism. Or just be able to harass with the Prism, basically. Seeing no Adept warp in right now should raise some alarm bells for Cham. And there we go. He's starting up Spores. There we go. Now it's Adepts warping in, but only 3, not 4. UED Soldier. There's not really an opportunity just yet. Maybe he's hoping for no Spore built in the main mineral line. Cham, though, has not cut any corners. He is on top of this so far. Lings in the main mineral line are going to be able to defend the Spore. Oh, he's got a ton here, in fact. Yeah, he sees everything. And in fact, UED Soldier going to get caught a little bit. We'll save all 3 DTs. Meanwhile, Adept's warping into the natural. Cham with a very quick drone pull, though. UED Soldier needs to target down some drones. Spore Crawler unburrowed. He actually unburrowed to save it to make sure it didn't get into trouble. Drones are getting clicked down. 8 drones fall rather fast. But Cham has killed a couple Adepts. 2 Adepts. Oh, we got all 3 DTs. 3 more DTs warp into the main mineral line. Spore Crawler, he's going to try and dive the Spore. Cham trying to save that Spore Crawler. Will get the surround on it. Only 1 DT getting on top of it. Can he get the kill? He does. He loses 2 of the DTs first. Spore Crawler is going to reposition. We should see a rebuild in the natural as soon as possible. This is a little bit of a crisis now for Cham. But... oh, is that going to provide vision? No, not quite. UED Soldier going to be able to poke down 1 more drone. He will lose this DT, though, now. Just barely. Going down 3 more DTs. Oh, Cham didn't rebuild the Spore. Oh, no, Cham, it's a disaster. Oh, no. UED Soldier continuing forward with the DTs. Where is the Spore? He is not repositioning it. And he is going to lose this hatchery, potentially. He's got so much Transfuse. Spore Crawler is repositioning. Transfuse has been blown through. He saves it just barely. But more DTs warping in. This is so many DTs. 10th and 11th DTs warping in. UED Soldier needs to kill the hatchery. Needs to. Click it. Click the hatch. Get the hatch. Get it. That's your win condition. Well, that's like your playable condition. If you don't get the hatch, this game is not playable, I don't think. Killing queens is nice, but he needs to kill that hatch, and he's not going to get it. Now the Overseer is done. Even now, like 3 swipes would have gotten it. Gets into the main base. We'll scout the Spire immediately. But Cham will survive. And will stay on 3 bases. Oh, cancel? No, okay, that's minus 200, minus 200. That's pretty nice. Cham having trouble keeping track of everything, and the DT actually skates on by. Oh my god, there was so many opportunities to kill this hatch. UED Soldier does have... oh, wow. That is all Glaive Adepts on the follow-through. Hydralisk Den was made by Cham. You know what? I said it wouldn't be playable if he didn't get the, if he didn't go after the hatch, but Cham kind of let the DTs get a lot of damage, run amok. Very difficult to deal with DTs. I can tell you that when they get kind of around and start causing a kerfuffle, it is very easy to lose track, and it's very easy to get flustered by them. 5 Immortals, by the way. My god. Is UED Soldier just going to walk through him with an Adept Sentry Immortal push? Cham is... oh my god, Cham has been droning so hard. Cham needs a lot of units, and he needs them now. I am pretty scared for Cham, actually. I think you should start knocking down the rocks here. Get ready to break that cooling tower. God, that is a huge army. No transition for this army. This army is all in. Cham, we are... hello? He's trying to get so many upgrades. Well, just 2, but I don't know that he can. Ah, okay, that's not the greatest start for UED Soldier. He's going to lose all of his sentries. There's like, what, 1 force field left? 2, maybe? Okay, that's a very good start for Cham. It's a good concave for Cham as well. The Adepts, I think if he shaded forward, it would have been a better move for him. He realizes very late that that is probably the best move. But even now... Oh, Hydras are going to be able to get away. There's 5 Immortals wailing away on this army. But the Adepts are not shooting Hydras, which is what you want more than anything. A ton of Roaches in production for Cham. They're not on the field yet. And UED Soldier still has 4 of the 5 Immortals from earlier. He's going to be able to knock out this base, but for now, I think you just want to fight the army. War Prism Micro. Ooh, pretty good. He doesn't save that one Immortal. He needs to save every Immortal at this point. Cham will get enough units out to get on top of the Prism, takes it down, and UED Soldier taps out. That push had so much potential, but he was not able to break through with it. Cham, I would say, was in a very hairy position, but was able to make it happen on the defense. You missed Pride of Alteris and Blackburn and Sparkling Peaches, Glittering Ashes. It was if UED Soldier had attacked on the 3rd base, the vertical base, would have been a drastically different story. Force fields would have been far more effective. Also having the sentries in the front did not help. Just a rough game, unfortunately, for UED Soldier after a very weird situation where he turbo committed to the DTs. But they actually started to achieve their goal. And then basically, when he was in a position to kill his opponent's natural expansion and shut down a crazy amount of mining, he unfortunately stopped just short. Cham got a big sigh of relief with that one, a big respite. Still, well played from Cham. Good recovery. And good read. Honestly, the early defense was extremely good. It was just the lack of the rebuild on the Spore at the natural that caused problems. And the only reason that was even necessary was that the Spore in the main base died by 1 hit to a DT. Just 1 hit. Thor Apocalypse? Ah, yes. God, that was an awesome game for me. Looks like it's going to be Shameless next. That should be a lot of fun. Shameless has been really improving. Is Monday Night Weeklies happening this week? I think so. Yeah, it is. Wait, is it? Oh. I'm not sure. Why only Protoss? Who could say? Who could say? Yeah, I think it is. Roddy mentioned it. Yes. I mean, there's something put up on Liquipedia, but that's. I'm not actually 100% sure about that. There's nothing saying that there isn't one, but there hasn't been a bracket made yet. Can you believe that Shameless has no games played on the NA ladder? Unreal. Can't believe that. Maybe he's got crappy ping. I feel like he just probably doesn't feel any value in practicing. The ping definitely plays a factor. But yeah, exactly, Jumi. NA ladder sucks. It's not great for practice. For many reasons. Many, many reasons. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Little Fairy Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It's Cham. In the red. I always forget what team this is. It's... Evilge. I mean, practice against weird bullshit is useful, but only if the transitions behind it are good. The red team. True. True. Shameless electing to skip the scout. Was this a gas first? Gas before gate? I think it might have been. Heavy tech? First of all, how dare you? Do we know what RSL Revival is? Yeah, the Tasteless, State, Gemini, and Ziggy are working together to crowdfund a tournament in Korea to act as kind of a replacement for GSL, I think, is their goal. There is one GSL announced. From my understanding, it is just one GSL announced, right? There's no second GSL announced yet. Online tournament. I mean, it'll start as an online tournament. It may turn into an offline tournament. We'll see. Bunch of announcements all at once. What does RSL stand for? Revival StarCraft League. It's a cool initiative. You have heard that they guaranteed 2 seasons of GSL? I feel like I heard someone saying 2 seasons of GSL, but I cannot verify. Guess I'm betting against myself. Is no one else betting? Let's get some betterinos in there. Nice job from Shameless, able to snipe a link. Gets out. Oh, it does take a little bit of damage on the Adepto. Damn, no betterinos. Ripperino, no betterino. Shameless with a pretty quick third Nexus. Ah, this is going to be the modified Christianer. Will he add the second Oracle, though? So what we mean by the modified Christianer is you take an extremely fast third Nexus, but you still go for the quick Archon drop behind it. As soon as you see the robotics facility this early, you know that's exactly what this is going to be. Obviously, assuming that there's also a third and fourth gas. If there's no third and fourth gas and you cut probes, then it's just an all-in. But it's going to be the Twilight Council, and it's going to be the Templar Archives, and it's going to be 4 Archons. Sorry, 4 High Templar, 2 Archons, and a Prism. Powerful build. Ride Robo before Twilight if it is Archon drop. Guess for the travel time. Because you build the Templar Archives literally right away after the Twilight Council completes. Hey, welcome, Cam. What's my perfect Sunday? Oh, that's a good question. It's going to depend entirely on my mood, but a lot of it's going to be sleeping in or like cozy day and chilling for sure. Definitely chilling. There's that Archon Morph. Am I going to Dallas? Unfortunately, probably not. Oh, it is 420. Huh. Didn't even realize. That's funny that Easter Sunday is on 420. All the chocolate. Ooh. Getting a kill on a queen. Very nice here. Gets another queen as well. Transfuse did not come through to save it. That's a pretty darn good start. Ooh, swarm hosts. Swarm horses. Cham is a, I mean, he's a pretty darn good swarm host player. I feel like we haven't seen swarm hosts used effectively in a long time in this matchup. They mostly are predicated on... Oh. Nice defense here from Cham. Oh, Observer spots the swarm hosts. They're mostly predicated on catching your opponent off guard and finding great value early. No Storm being added on from Shameless yet. And he elects to add an additional Oracle, more Archons as he sees the Swarm Host come in, as well as Static Defense, not going up to a 4th Nexus just yet. And I don't think you need to. This is an attack that is heavily committed. 66 drones. Oh, he's... Okay, he did spot the Swarm Host for just a moment. Honestly, even getting... Oh, Stasis Ward. Okay, well, he nullifies for the Locusts immediately. Saving the one Zealot even. Oh, man. Nice nice start here. Can he save that Archon? Yes, he can. Completes just in time to avoid the Biles. This is a Roach Ravager. Heavy commitment here from Cham. Where's the Prism? He's got it in his phase mode for some reason. In his warp mode. Oracles are going to town here. Cham. I mean, he's... Oh, he is going to get the Locust into the natural. It's double Robo behind this as well. Oh, man. This Locust wave is going to find so much value. He's going to kill that Nexus almost for sure. Not even close to saving it. Oh, that is so bad for Shameless here. Cham on 4 bases, adding on a Hydralisk Den. Now starting to add on some drones. Shameless needed to be tagging the Swarm Hosts with the Oracles. If he sees that Locust wave coming, he's able to drop the Archons and intercept. And I don't think there's much chance of that getting a kill on the Nexus really at all. Instead, now the Locusts are even going to find an Immortal. Archons a little bit late to the party. Cham is finding huge value. After not really finding any in the first wave. He is now ahead in the resources lost. 5th hatch on the way. Hive is 2/3 of the way done, 3/4 of the way done even. And the Lurker Den is on the way. That is the natural transition behind this, even as the +2 missile started up. Shameless. Oh, he doesn't see these Swarm Hosts. They've snuck to the left side again. If Cham gets another kill on this Nexus, I mean, that might just be game. +2 weapons will complete Cham. Not clicking the Nexus yet. He's just going to let the Locusts do their thing. There we go. Now he targets the Nexus, but it's way too late. That's actually a huge respite that Shameless should not have had there. That should have been a dead base with the jump he got. Spine Crawlers added on at the 4th base on the top side and 5th base on the right side. I like the idea of this from Cham. He's going to lose a couple army units on the right side, but not a big deal at the moment. And he's about to have 9 lurkers popping out. Shameless has a ton of immortals here. Cham's got to be careful that he doesn't get caught out completely. But with a lot of roaches buffering for the lurkers. I mean, that's a lot of immortals. Hold the phone. Shameless. Oh my god, the army of Cham just got deleted. Okay, well. There's no detection. That is the only reason Cham didn't just get killed just now. Look at the drone killing off these rocks. That's funny. Wow. That is why Zerg players don't like playing against immortals. That was a good example of why. Holy crap. I will say Cham probably should have just given up the base, but he didn't realize that. And I mean, hindsight's 20/20, right? If the positioning's a little different there in that fight, he might be just fine. Now Shameless all of a sudden has a supply lead, has an eco lead, and has a significant amount of momentum. Oh. Cham will try and get something done on the 4th base of Shameless. Lings arrive in order to try and buffer for the couple of lurkers that are here, but Shameless recalls, he saves the Nexus, and he says, okay, cool. Oh, Prism trying to get into the main base. Just 14 HP, 2 shots from a Queen will take it down. And Shameless not even trying to save it there, it just goes down. Fleet Beacon, going to be completing here. Damn, this is, if Cham ends up losing this game, this would be very unfortunate. Well, very unfortunate for Cham. Shameless will be quite happy with it, I think. Oh. This time there's enough lurkers, I think, at this base. 13 lurkers there. Swarm Host is able to take down a High Templar. Not sure if he got much more than that, though. Well, it says he got, actually, quite a bit more. I don't know how many of it was Zealots going down just now to lurkers. Cham has now established his 5th base. Yeah, if he had just chilled, even if he sacks his 5th. I mean, Shameless didn't have his 4th base up and running yet. Would have been kind of fine. Lurkers burrow up very quickly. They've got their Adaptive Talons in range now. They didn't have either of those before. Immortals. This is... I don't know about... Yeah, this is not a fight you would want to take here as Shameless. Now this one on the left side. Just 3 lurkers here. The Immortals alone could deal with this. A bit of an awkward angle for Shameless as he kind of goes around a corner. Fortunately for him, Cham unburrows the lurkers to just get away. So Shameless gets away with a lurker kill. Doesn't lose anything for it. Cham, at a certain point, he's going to want to just get rid of these Swarm Hosts. 6 Swarm Hosts is not a lot. But yet it eats into your supply significantly. 18 supply for low potential. Now... this position on the left side is very annoying to deal with for Shameless. Oh. Wait, recall? He recalls out an Immortal. Was that on purpose? Was that meant to be a cloaking field? I'm not even sure. No, I mean, you have to go over and recall. Maybe it was, like, surrounded by the Locusts? I'm not sure. Regardless, Shameless is now on Tempest Mothership. And yes, there's a Spire done. Yes, Vipers are in production, but once the Protoss gets up to this setup, the game shifts very much in terms of how you need to respond as a Zerg player. And you need to win in the late game. You need to be... we are now in the late game. I will say Cham is one of the better late game Zergs, especially relative to so many other players that we think of as better than Cham. I think Cham has much better late game than many, many players that are, that are compared to him. Specifically, I think in CVP as well. Now, here's the problem. Oh, that's a big time warp on the... pardon me. Stasis ward on the right side. Do you recall? I think you recall everything down to the right side. Yeah, you definitely do. Oh, but Cham is responding as though the recall is already happening. Instead, Shameless says, okay, well, we're just going to sit here. We're going to kill a couple lurkers, and I'm going to maintain my position on the left side. Yeah, I think Shameless is in a very good position right now. The only thing he doesn't have going for him is air upgrades. It's actually... Oh, wait, a second Spire was built by Cham, but he never started +1 air armor. He's actually getting close to 3-2 upgrades for his ground, despite being on 1 Evo. Very diligent to keep those upgrades going. Also, Tectonic Destabilizers being researched. He's going to make those Tempest absolutely destroy hatcheries once that completes. But as they're uncontested on this gold base in the middle, well, he doesn't necessarily need the bonus damage right this instant. He'll still take them down anyway. And he's got a really nice bit of vision with this Observer. Broodlords. Not a lot of Zerg players have faith in the Broodlord. They can be useful, despite not being the powerhouse units that they used to be. At this point, Cham would be doing, or Shameless would be doing Cham a favor by killing these Foremosts. Yeah, that's 15 more supply Cham gets to work with. Shameless on a ton of gas mining, but not a whole lot of mineral income, funnily enough. It's actually almost it's very similar. Ooh, these Tempests rotate over to the right side, and we'll be able to find a couple of static defenses here. Uh-oh. Shameless has no free supply. He's going to have to recall. Yeah, that's not ideal. The Lurker Nidus forcing a recall out of the majority of that right side army. If Cham had realized that Shameless left 3 Immortals, a High Templar, 2 Archons, an Oracle, and a Tempest, he might have been able to pounce on that. As it is, Shameless just able to walk away. Oh, letting these Changelings get free vision like this is not ideal. Shameless?
Vespene Geyser depleted.
We're also going to want to see the Robo Bay added just for the Observer speed upgrade, I would say. Cham did add on that +1 arrow armor since I said it, and it's actually finished. Now his +2 flyer attacks is almost done. Whereas Shameless, he just now fires up his +2 weapons. Shameless does have a better bank and a better balanced bank and much better trades so far. This game could go quite a while. Neither player is going to be able to take those corner bases easily. And speaking to that point, Cham tries to send a drone down. It's immediately eviscerated. Oh, Mothership is very much isolated on the left side. How many Corruptors are there? 13 Corruptors. If he can find a jump on this, that would be huge. And Fungal Growth will find a lot of Immortals in High Templar. Time Warp going to have to be dropped. This is a beautiful jump for Cham. And he absolutely obliterates that left side army basically for free. What was that, like 2 Infestors going down? Somehow the resources lost is still heavily in favor of Shameless. I think it might be the loss of all the static defenses on the right side. Oh, Viper gets an Abduct on a Tempest. But he does lose the Viper. And Shameless, he's going to keep pushing here. Cham already losing 17 drones. +3 Carapace for the ground will get denied. Almost got the full 3-3 on his missile off of 1 Evo. Cham is going to go directly into his opponent's main base. There's no Corruptors here. They're all at home. Oh, man, I think I vastly prefer this for Shameless right now. But if Blink gets denied, if all of his production gets shut down very quickly, that could change. My opinion can absolutely be swayed on who this is better for. Corruptors will get brought home. Mothership pops. Oh, it's a Time Warp on top of the Infestors and Lurkers. Would have probably been better on the Corruptors, but at the very least, he's taken down the Infestors, I believe. They're all gone. Only 1 Viper left. Absolute chaos here. Shameless. He's still building Immortals somewhere. Oh, wow, the Natural. Somehow the Robos were never depowered. Cham's got a lot of static defense on this top center base. Shameless, did he lose his Forge? Yes, he did. That means he can't build cannons. Still can theoretically build shield batteries. I'm not even sure where you would want to set up your defensive position. Shameless does have a much bigger gas bank. They're both on a similar mineral bank. Very little... No, actually, Shameless does still have some production powered. Hydra's in position on this topside base, but no Lurkers. A lot of Spine Crawlers apparently going to give Shameless quite a bit of pause. Oh, these Archons. Not really giving a hoot about those spines. They just kind of walk past them. Even pausing to stop and smell the roses for a moment. Yeah, I really don't know whose position I like more here. I think Shameless has the better, more mobile army. But if either player kind of catches the other out of position, that could change very quickly. And Cham is continuing to gut infrastructure while Shameless is not able to kill the last base of Cham. Cham will restart tech. Yeah, Shameless is going to have a lot more income coming out of that. That's for sure. And in fact, he's still mining. Yeah, he's mining off of really 2 bases right now while his opponent is on just 1. Ooh, Broodlord getting sniped very early. That is really, really nice for Shameless. 3 Stargates and a Fleet Beacon. There's what the gas allows you to do. And since, yeah, there's still a Stargate alive to build that Fleet Beacon. Oh, no, he added it on. That's a supplementary Stargate. Yeah, there's no Vipers, no Infestors. I definitely prefer this for Shameless. We're going to see a dive in on top of the Tempest. Storms are numerous. And there's still so many left over. The Tempests are the only thing currently to deal with the Broodlords. If Cham had been able to take down those Tempests, would have been huge for him. You know what I would actually prefer? I would prefer Void Rays right now. Shameless can't know that it's just about the keeping his Tempests alive. And in that sense, oh my god, these High Templar. Oh. If Cham had something that could jump these, that would have been a real problem. Also, Hydra's being built by Cham. They do not have speed, nor do they have range. They're 3-2, which is fantastic in terms of the upgrades. Oh, there we go. Now we see that Forge being queued up. Twilight Council even as well. Shameless rebuilding a slew of tech here. Look at that. Even 25 minutes in a base trade, Protoss players always build their Forge and Twilight Council at the same time. Somehow this Nexus at the Natural survived, and it's actually got 2 probes mining on it. I don't think that's going to make a difference, but it certainly is nice for Shameless. How many Immortals are there? Oh, there's still 7 Immortals. Yeah, Lurkers are... You're going to need a lot of lurkers getting a crazy good angle for this to be okay. Cham has now resecured the top left, but Shameless is starting to pick away with the Tempest in the middle. Very technical, funky game. I think it was the right call from Cham to go for the base trade, but I think Shameless made the right decisions during the base trade to not lose his lead. Lurkers moving forward, but they're just getting clipped away at, chipped away at. Storm on the Corruptors. It's a nice bit of damage. Big storms. Okay, that is an extremely valuable creep tumor from Cham. It gives so much vision on the High Templar movement. Revelation finally finds that final tumor. Can we kill that, please? Just like one zealot. Carrier's being added on by Shameless. He's also getting that +3 air weapons. He's on 203 for his air. Sorry, 213. Infestation Pit trying to be built, but the lair is in some big trouble here. Storm's going to cover the Tempest. Even gets a Corruptor on the way. Queens shelling away at this Nexus is quite funny to see. Finally, the probes and natural mining going to get taken out here. Oh, recall the Mama ship. That is a cute move. Finds the Broodlords on their lonesome. Cham very quick to retreat, but the Tempest still going to be able to find one of the... Able to find? Still going to be able to find one of those Broodlords. Cham with a good rotation, but he just doesn't have the army power to actually fight. Shameless is playing this extremely cautiously, and I do not blame him one bit, because when you're this far ahead, and when you've got this much advantage in tech, you don't need to rush things. But he's so far ahead that he probably could, and it would be fine. Could probably just attack. But when you've got the tectonic destabilizers, I mean, look at how quickly he just trashes that layer. Corruptors getting stormed heavily. Hydra Lurker counterattack on the top right. I guess center right. Shameless gonna go for the recall here. I don't even think he needs to, but I'm not gonna fault him for saving that base. Yeah, at this point, Cham, he just doesn't have any more cards to play. Finally, that creep tumor that was revelated before and not killed will get incidentally killed. +1 ground armor being added on by Shameless. I think it's fair to say he doesn't need that. But once again, he's rich enough, I'm not going to blame him for it. Oracles, they do get a little bit sloppily away from the main army. Time Warp trying to cover the mothership after it was fungled. And it will retreat out easily. Yeah, Shameless is he is just grinding Cham down, and Cham says, okay, enough is enough. GG is called, and Shameless takes the game and the series. Hey, thank you very much, Lambo, for the raid. Sorry, that was obviously a long, late-game base trade-ish type of situation. I said end the series, but what it actually was is he takes the game and the crown away from his opponent. Long game, long game. Welcome, everybody, from Rainer's and Lambo's streams. Pass it along to the different Zerg players. Now joining Commentary Man. Ooh, next up is going to be Moja. Nice. Moja, who had a great couple of games last week. And For me, the most memorable Moja match is that match versus Geralt. Actually, it was his Home Story Cup 25 run overall. I often think of Steadfast SC among Zerg like Raynor and Lambo. Wow. I'm sure you're not the only one. Literally the only one. I do love that Moja's clan tag is 8 racks. I think that's super fun. What does it mean when the mothership is pulsating like that? That is a good question. Because I'm not actually sure what you're referring to. But it means things are working well. It might be doing the cloaking field. If it's like this, like pulsing, yeah, it's activating its cloaking field. But yeah, definitely make sure to follow Lambo. Lambo, the Zerg professor. The brain. Big brainman. It's a great joke. Funny joke. All right. I am going to be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry to keep the players waiting there. And we will be into it right away. Welcome, Bellium. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Little Fairy Shameless. In the blue, and his opponent spawning up the top right. The gas first, it's Moja. In the red. Oh. All right, what are we gonna see here from these two players? The gas first. You do some tricky stuff with this. What team is Moja? He's on team 8 Racks. A team of his own making. Mans knows what he's about. I know what I'm about, son. Moja 2025. Hey, welcome, Fleisch. Moja is going to go for the 1 racks expand off of this. Shameless opening up with a Zealot first. SCV sneaking around. Ooh. Probe almost getting picked up, but it will survive for the moment. Why, it's teammate Rax, of course. Oh. That SCV surviving a semi-corporeal meeting with a Zealot. Reaper will meet the Zealot in the middle of the map.
SCV ready.
It's always a funny little dance with the Reaper and the Zealot in the middle when there's this sight blocker.
SCV ready.
Doesn't actually get a lot of damage done to it, to be honest. Shameless definitely putting a bit of a skill testing question to Moja. Oh, Moja does manage to save that Reaper, but his SCV is now trapped. And Marine pops out on the wrong side, which means he's going to lose one of them, as well as that SCV. Already did the Zealot kind of justifying itself. Oh, Reaper manages to avoid getting hit by the attack. Hellion will target down the Zealot. Moja is going to lose the Hellion, but he will clean up the entire attack. And ultimately, I'd say that's probably better for Moja. Yeah, he keeps the Reaper alive. Killed the Zealot and both Adepts. Did lose an SCV, which is not ideal. Losing SCVs hurts, especially early on. But, yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh! Okay, he does find this probe. That is really nice. Shameless avoiding the grenade, but not going to be able to get the chase down on that Reaper. Behind this, Moja with the double mine drop. Now, is it going to be Cloak Banshee or just Raven behind this? How did that grenade go off and do nothing to the Stalker? Stalker knew exactly the range of the grenade. That Stalker studied physics. Shameless a little bit supply block to 46. Not the worst. It was a small timing, but Obviously, every supply block in the early game can have a big impact. Oh. One of the Widow Mines does get away, but just 2 probes, a little bit of lost mining time, and he kills one of the mines. I'd say on the whole, both players are kind of okay with how that mine drop goes. Moja does go for the standard Raven, and it is going to be tanks following up, but unfortunately he's supply blocked at 62, and that means he will not be able to build this tank. And he is a ways away from having a depot complete, so a lot of lost time on this factory. Damn, that is a brutal supply block at 62. And that allows Shameless to catch right back up in supply. Look at that. 6 supply suddenly in production. He actually swaps the factory off. It was going to be 2 tanks. Now it will be just 1. Because he wants to start up mine production, it seems. Raven looking for an opening here. Will find an auto turret at the 3rd, and we'll be able to get at least... Oh, target down? Okay, he gets 2 probes. Once again, a lot of expected value trades here. But... I mean, Shameless is going to be still mining on 3 bases. And it's going to be 3 base, 3 gas, so 57 probes is kind of the magic number. Moja once again getting, yeah, 2 probes exactly. With the 2nd auto turret. Shameless going up to the unsurprising 8 gate. 8 gate charge. He does have some stalkers on his opponent's side of the map, and will be able to snipe down a Marine. Gets the blink away. Ooh. Is that another snipe on a Marine? I think so. I don't see any blood on the ground, though. Maybe not. Maybe the Marine survived. Raven just checking for the Nexus position.
Research complete.
Stim combat shields +1 weapons. Oh, wait, what the hell? I turned off their names, and I don't remember how to turn them back on. It's fine. We've got a big fight coming. Moja looking for a kill on the 4th base. We do have an interception on reinforcements. Gonna be able to find at least a little bit of value with that. Widow Mine, though, will do some tanking. Zealot's getting a little bit chewed up here. No concussive shells, so the sentry is going to be able to escape. Moja. Oh, nice force fields there. Widow Mine's getting a lot of damage done to both armies. Concussive shells now completing. Gets 1 of the 3 sentries, but the rest do escape out. Siege tank going to try and anchor this army down. Shameless will lose the stalker. I think he was trying to blink back. I think he tried to blink back an individual stalker. 3rd CC is done. How do you turn names back on? Control N? No, it's not. What did I do? What did I hit? Shift N. There we go. Zell's going to drop into the main mineral line. That's going to be quite disruptive. Meanwhile, Observer does get killed by the auto turret. Nice job from Moja there. Overall, I would say this game is still very even, very much anyone's game, but that was a nice bit of harassment there. More so than anything for Shameless. Interrupting a lot of mining. And, of course, killing SCVs themselves is great. And, yeah, he didn't even lose a Zealot. Yeah, no, I think with that in mind, actually, I do slightly favor... Oh, my God, I did it again. What? How did I even... Oh, Shift N. God, what am I doing? Oh my God, how did I even do that? I don't even know what I'm hitting. What am I? Shift B. I'm trying to hit battle report. God. Can't even avoid misclicking. Look at that. Their 2-2 upgrades are identically timed. Observer will get taken down. Raven providing a ton of value. Is that the second or third observer? Just a second. Okay. Ooh, Zealot drop in the natural. Zealot warping in the main. Oh, I love this position from Shameless. He can warp in into the main and the natural from this spot. That one siege tank has been alive this whole time. And it is going to anchor the army of Moja. He's also into the main base with a triple drop. This could get a lot done. He kills one of the forges already. And on the other side of the map, Moja is cleaning up the army of his opponent. Oh no, Moja, why? Ah, the medevacs! No! That was a fully loaded medevac that just flew into oblivion. Oh, a little bit of a misclick. Unfortunate. Super, super unfortunate. Moja will drop back out with this. He could have 10 more supply right now, which would be a big deal with this push. Does he have an anti-armor missile available? No. Oh, no, he does. I was like, I saw the Raven's energy. It's because I saw it just as it cast it. It's like, damn, where did the energy go? It shouldn't be at 0 energy right now. Gets a good anti-armor missile. Moja. Ooh, the flank coming in, though, from Shameless. He's going to try and kite up to the top side. +2 weapons will complete for Shameless before the 2-2 of Moja. 2-2 is going to be coming in very, very quickly for the Terran. Very shortly. But Shameless will hold. He is actually being slightly outmined, and Moja's about to have a 4th base up and running. Even though Moja is down in SCVs, I prefer his economy at this point. I mean, Shameless is oversaturated at every bit. Well, technically not in the main. He just needs to put one more probe into gas, but he's got double saturation. 33 of 16 at the 3rd. 3 more racks. It's the Bioman. Oh, can he get that kill on the Prism? Yes, he does. Meanwhile, Shameless does have 3 Colossus. Oh, Moja shooting his own Marauder for a moment, but it actually does survive. There's a lot of medevacs. Yeah, the Bioman cometh. 10 medevacs, 27 Marauders, 25 Marines. No Vikings, no Marines, no Ghosts. Planetary Fortress has now completed at this 4th. The 4th Colossus is a great call from Shameless. When your opponent's not building Vikings, why not keep building Colossus? Just do it. Ooh, this Zealot run by is going to find a huge opening on the 3rd. And that may force Moja to take a fight that he doesn't really want to take. Force fields not really working super well for Shameless. Didn't really trap anything. 12 SCVs going down on the other side of the map. Observer does spot the army of Moja getting split up here. Oh, good counter split on those units from Shameless, but when you have full vision with that Observer, it makes it a lot easier. We are going to see most of the fodder getting taken care of by Moja, but Shameless warps in some Zealots, keeps the Colossus alive. Meanwhile, actually a lot of probes falling on the other side of the map. Blink forward from Shameless will find a couple of empty medevacs, but the ping-ponging is in effect. 5 Marauders, 5 Marines, 3-3 upgrades on the way. Oh, Colossus getting found on its lonesome by Moja. He's going to lift up into the medevac. It's a full kill. Good job from Shameless to see which medevac Moja went into. But I think Moja is starting to do it here. If he ends up with 3-3 versus... Oh, actually, it would be 3-3 versus 3-2. Good job from Shameless. I forgot that he started the +3 weapons right away after he finished his +3 attack. Still, 3-3 versus 3-2 is going to be nice. Ooh, this is going to be a base trade. DT slipping into the natural, slipping into the 3rd. Planetary will get blasted down. There are 4 Colossus here with +3 weapons. Moja's going to send the medevacs back over. Look at this factory.
Mineral field depleted.
Factory with a lot of vision there. 22 SCVs have fallen. Complete. Moja adding on a fusion core. He's actually got a little bit of money in the bank. A little bit of cash. Shameless has reestablished his economy more effectively. And it was a base trade, but Moja didn't even end up moving forward, so he didn't kill a base. He gets one now. Not able to deny the fresh one in the middle. There's that 3-3 kicking in now for Moja, but he does not want to attack up a ramp into 5 Colossus. Shameless calling Moja out, saying, okay, you're not going to build Vikings. I'll make a 6th one. And you know what? I think that's a wise call. Look at this sell it, by the way. 10 kills and counting. 11 kills. Ooh, huge Doom drop into the main base. Marauders left at the 3rd. These Colossus lasers go burr. Moja will pick up and get out with the medevacs. Oh, man. Oh, the Colossus. Wow, I mean, can you even jump this? That's 5 Colossus. He gets 1, but it's a trail of dead bodies for it. And Shameless will take the army supply lead. Moja says, I don't have enough. And Shameless survives and takes the game to continue his reign of terror. Damn, that was a banging game. The Fusion Core dance. He says, why no ghosts? He says, I'll take you, take it one step further. Why no ghosts? Why no liberators? Why no Vikings? Why no widow mines? He says, we'll go all the way in. Unless you're Clem. It's tough. It's tough. That was a good game, though. Well fought. All right, it's going to be Shameless versus Jumi now. Friend of the channel and friend to all. Jumicus. No one likes TVP. I think it's fair to say that's a reasonably popular opinion amongst Terran players. Even the ones that are successful at it. Actually, that's not true. Cham or Clem likes TVP. But he likes playing against Protoss, I think. Yuck, yuck. What is that? 2 maps now for Shameless? 2 long maps, no less. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the green. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. For Little Fairy, looking to make it 3 in a row, it is Shameless. In the blue. Clem said hallucinated flying units are very problematic for T. I wonder if that would be a solution. Like either A, slow down the speed of hallucinated flying units, or maybe make it so that they can't... Oh, you know, it would be an interesting thing. I don't even know how you would program this, because I think all hallucinated units have the same, like, command card as their real counterparts. But what if you could make it so that hallucinated units couldn't follow? So they could still... Would that make them too weak, though? Like, if you right-clicked on a... That basically just relies on the Protoss being bad. I mean, it would take a lot of actions to stay on top of it, like, indefinitely. Like, a lot of actions. Like, you think that it's... Like, try following a Cloaked Banshee without detection. Now, granted, without the cloak, it would, you know, it's a lot easier. You don't have to spot the shimmer. That's even more difficult. But that would be pretty tough. Ooh, probe does get a scout on the natural, but will lose the probe. I like the hallucination for lower MMR players like me. The funny thing is, Reddit was talking about how only high-level players would be able to make use of energy recharge. And I was like, well, no. No, that's just not true. Very similar openers, a slight couple of differences. Jumi with the faster Nexus, Shameless with the faster Twilight. But they're going to get to the same place, which is Blink Stalkers. Unless we see a DT Shrine. Could see proxy DTs in theory, or just DTs. Hey, thank you, a player, for earning 100 trophies using Matchmasters. Thank you very much. If you want to support the stream, that is a great way to do it. Exclamation Masters. If you use the code. Plotg. Plotge. Oh, well, there's the DT Shrine. Is he going to cancel it? It's real. Oh, that's funny. I love Jumi so much. I think he actually... He's done this before. He told Beyond he was proxying DTs in the bottom right of the map. When he was. He was like, I have a proxy gate DT in the bottom right of the map. And funnily enough, Beyond actually did say... Like, he accepted that it was truth. Robo Facility is coming in from Shameless. You can do this, by the way. You can just open DTs, and that can be fine. Gone are the days of OGS Inca. DT rushing Nesty 4 games in a row to lose 0-4. You don't have to commit massively to the DTs to make the DT Shrine worthwhile. One, it's, you know, way cheaper than it was at that time. But two, also the economies are just bigger. So the committal to a tech building is far less impactful. That's a really nice kill for Jumi. And he is warping in the DTs. He is going to try and multi-prong. Oh, hallucinating 2 Stalkers is so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Is he going to try and click the Nexus with the DTs? Force fields come in, but Blink is done. DT will go to town on some of these units. Observer is here for Shameless. Oh, he sieges. Nice shield battery morph. Beautiful block. If he doesn't get the block there, that DT runs into the main base. Shameless is not going to be able to focus back on the front line as easily as he just did. He made that look a lot easier than it is. Very good job right there by Shameless. And the funny thing about this is that Jumi, even though that attack, air quotes, failed, didn't really fail. Now, Jumi did lose a lot of sentries. But... Oh, Shameless. Where's the second one? Oh, it's sitting at home. Jumi taking a 4th Nexus. We are on Oceanborn. Shameless did power hard into 8 gates off of just 2. There is that DT coming back in. While Jumi pressures at the front with a bunch of stalkers. Man, Jumi's been playing so well recently. He's got +1 weapons done. This reminds me of Max Packs a little bit. When Max Packs would go DTs, he'd get scouted, and he'd just find value with them anyways. Now, Max Packs is Max Packs, you know? Max Verpaxen. Oh my god, how have we not called him Max Verpaxen yet? I guess because he's not Dutch. He's Danish. Jumi. Oh, he's got to be careful about overcommitting here. Charge is done for Shameless. Is Shameless going to blink forward? Yes, he will. Oh, Jumi's out, though. He avoids losing a stalker. Quick reaction time from Jumi. Jumi did lose 1 stalker before that. That's actually the first stalker he's lost. No, wait. Hang on. What? Yeah, that's the first stalker he's lost in this game. Oh, and Shameless is moving out with an attack, but Jumi is right back in with his, and he's already put damage into this Nexus. If Jumi goes after the Nexus very quickly... Oh, never mind. Shameless is going to get in here too quickly. But we're going to see a base trade kicking off. Shameless pulling the probes to the side. Jumi's got a couple of static defenses coming in. This is going to be a full send base trade. DT warp in at home. Do we have observers for Jumi? Okay, we've got an aggressive observer for Shameless. It's going to be Archons out of the DTs. Jumi, if he can deny +2 weapons, that would be huge. He's killed the Templar Archives. That means no more Archons. But to be honest, both players are supply blocked anyways. Shameless has stopped the probes of Jumi from retreating. Or from escaping, I should say. Oh, Forge does get denied. Probes of Shameless. Many of them made it out. That could end up being the difference maker in this game. Jumi does have a bigger army at the moment. And... well, both players are supply blocked, so despite their banks, they cannot warp in additional units. Probes of Jumi. They're not going to achieve much. He's trying to buy an opening for 1 probe. Jumi did get 1 probe out. Okay. He will finish off his opponent's entire main base. There are just 2 pylons on the top center. 1 Zealot being left to finish off these 2 gateways and will eventually kill them. Shameless needs to get in position around his new base. I would say relatively soon. There's still a lot of buildings to work through here. How many structures do we have for Shameless? He's already started rebuilding pylons. Oh man, if Jumi knew how many probes there were, he would not be just sitting here. Okay, now I think he knows. I think he knows how many there are, and I think he's saying, oh crap, I gotta go. But the Cyber Core from Shameless was rebuilt very quickly. He's now got Shield Battery on the way. I think Shameless should spend all of his money on shield batteries. Oh my god, get those probes back to mining. He's got 4 probes just sitting there. Ooh, Shameless with a bit of a jump on Jumi's army. Blink forward, finds the prism of Jumi. That is a very nice find for Shameless, but there's just more Zealots. There's more Zealots for Jumi. Shameless thought he had the jump. Instead, it is a tragic blunder. Oh, man. The upgrades, the units, and the blink forward ending up backfiring. Hardcore for Shameless. I don't blame Shameless for going for it. He thought he... I mean, I honestly didn't even... I should have checked the unit count, to be honest. That's what I should have done. That's on me. What happened? Shameless jumped forward, killing his opponent's prism, but it meant Blink was on cooldown for him. And Jumi just had a couple more units. And the +2 weapons. And his Zealots just... whoosh, swept through. Killed everything. Very nicely done. Why even go for the prism? Yeah, well, you can juggle a lot of units with the prism. Traptic blunder. But I will agree that it was not as high a value of a target as normal. Normally, it's a much better target. All right, and with that, do we have Geralt coming in now? Yeah, normally being able to prevent the warp-in and get a warp-in of your own is like... I mean, it can just make all the difference. If he recognized just a little bit more what the situation was, he could have built 5 shield batteries at the base, been on 11 probes to 1, and Jumi can basically... He just basically can't attack. All he can do is pick away at his opponent. And then it comes down to who... Honestly, I should have been paying attention in that situation to who had more stalkers. Who was like what the unit counts were, because I didn't even check that, which is a mistake. I honestly didn't think they would fight when they did. I didn't think Shameless would go for it. It surprised me. Think Shameless had more stalkers and Jumi had more zealots, then in that case, it's even more unfortunate for Shameless that he came away from his shield batteries. Moved away. Even more unfortunate. Hey, thank you for the follow. Ruffless 1997. Or Ruffles. Is there anyone in the world whose favorite chip is Ruffles? I'm just curious. I do like the all dressed. It's just that it like cuts up your like throat. I mean, maybe I'm eating the chip wrong, you know? But they just feel sharp. Do you think Jumi's going to make it to EWC? I think the better question is, do you think Jumi's going to be stopped from winning EWC? Oh, do we got an Eba? Eba. Eba. I think Ruffles is a solid chip. Yeah, me too. That's why it's so good at cutting up your throat. It's just a really, really solid weapon of a chip. Oh my god, is Eba playing Protoss here? Oh, baby, he's subjecting us to more PvP. Cut your mouth too? It is just... a prisoner taker. Rather, it takes no prisoners, I should say. Opposite of what I said. Quite literally the opposite of what I said. No long champions today. All right, we're just going to get a prediction rolling. Sorry, guys. We will get into the game in just a moment. Jumi, P-King, Iba, P-Challenger. We're just going to put a 2-minute prediction on this one. You like Ruffles? I'm okay with Ruffles. I just, yeah, they can be a little rough. I actually really like the flavor of the all-dressed. If I'm... All right, here we go. In base, 4 racks SCV. Nice. They're just bantering. Probably. Depends what I feel like. If I feel like losing 3-0, I'll play Zerg. If I want to lose 3-1, I'll play Toss. Cheeky. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Iba for the Platinum Heroes. The Zerg player that sometimes plays Protoss. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. That strat never loses. Nice. Cheeky little Hearthstone reference coming in. The classic, I feel like I never see this strat lose. Jumi did not probe scout. To wet to make them soft? Oh my god, I hate the idea of that so much. Wetting your chips to soften them. God, that feels... oh god. Ugh. Tyrells. It's a British brand. Oh, cool. Okay. We have Miss Vicky's here, which I'm a big fan of. No, it's fine. You do what you have to. It's just funny. It's the idea of it is like, Double Adept going to put his opponent to the test. We do see Iba went for a Sentry First Expand. Sentry First Nexus. Got a probe on the other side of the map. The Double Adept will get blocked. Iba, of course, seeing it coming, and he will see the Robo facility from his opponent. Speaking of Hearthstone, that is something that Hearthstone's been a big fan of. Ooh. Wait, are we going to see a proxy DT shrine? Oh. The Double Adept did get blocked here. Iba going to move forward. Oh, he drops the force field, double force field. He's going to be able to kill one of these Adepts. Jumi, though, does find the probe from the other side of the map. Is Jumi going to go for proxy DTs here? I thought Iba might, but it seems like, yeah, it's going to be Jumi. Okay. All right.
Glory to the Daylong.
Ketchup chips is a Canadianism. Ketchup chips, Smarties, Coffee Crisp. Oh, force field not working out super well here for Iba. 2 probes getting picked off. Jumi getting closer and closer to a free win with the proxy DTs. There is no Robo facility in production. Jumi busting out the filthy strats here. And I think it is fair to say that we are moments away from this being game over. If Iba does... Yeah, I think it's... At this point, Iba's too late. Iba's too late even if he built the Robo facility right now. He hasn't figured this one out. Double Adept gets into the main base. Great. There's the Robo facility now. If he spots the Shimmer... Wait, where are the DTs? Oh, there's a Prism. Okay, so it's not even a slow warp in. Yeah, the Robo facility is way too late. Energy recharge with additional force fields. can make things interesting. Oh, Eba does find the proxy Dark Shrine. Okay. But he's going to lose so many probes. Yeah, this is going to win the game. Even if it doesn't end the game right now, this is game-winning damage. Just the lost mining time alone is enough to be GG. Not to mention the actual kills on all the probes. Oh, force field. Not able to save that sentry. Jumi actually warping in 2 more DTs. Blink forward will find the prism. Nope. It escapes. DT getting recalled back home. Jumi now up 9 workers. Way up in economy during all this. Eba building a proxy base. Cute idea. Very cute idea. And we do see Jumi brutally supply blocked at 70. But he will get unblocked. He still holds an 8-worker lead. He is up an entire base. And, I mean, this is just not really... Well, I mean, if there's one map where you could theoretically recover, it would be King's Cove. If he can find this entire prism with 3 DTs inside...
Our pylon is under attack.
Oh, wow. A lot of things happening. Our pylon, our base, our everything. Oh, Eba going for his own proxy Dark Shrine. Jumi's hallucination scouting. Will not see this. He's looking around for bases. At this point, Eba needs to take the 3rd just to not give away that he's taken a proxy base. I like the idea very, very much. Oh, prism. There was an opportunity maybe for Eba to jump on that, but it's gone. Oh, he only recalls 8 probes. Yeah, I guess just a surplus from the main. Jumi's already got a couple observers. Oh. That's going to be a scout and a scout on the Dark Shrine. Oh, man, that's rough. And Jumi, he's got 3 DTs that are going to come in here, and I think they're going to wipe out this base. I think you just click either the Nexus, then the Dark Shrine, or the Dark Shrine, then the Nexus. But recall was just used. Oh, no, don't go chasing. Just kill it. Zealots warping into the main base. There's no defenses in the mineral line.
Game paused.
Okay, I was going to say we might just see an instant GG. That's kind of a funny thing to see. Pause, please, into like, yeah, that's okay. That is okay. Jumi gets the job done. I mean, the DTs won the game. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mowgli. Appreciate it. So Jumi wasn't BMing. He was just someone was asking to talk to him, so he had to pause. All right. Next up is going to be Byun. Byun on the NA server. Nice. It's really hard. Yeah, DTs in PvP make the matchup so difficult to play. They make the matchup a bloody mess. Bloody mess. TTs make the game hard to play. I suppose in every matchup. Hey, did you scout it at that time? Rather not have scouted it? What would you have done differently if you hadn't scouted it at that time? Oh, die whilst being oblivious. Ha. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I definitely get that. It's like seeing the car that's about to run you over just before it hits you, but after it's too late to do anything about it. Yeah. I get that. I get that. With a 5-minute bet, I think people will be more likely to, or 5-minute prediction, I think people will be more likely to bet. I just think a lot of people are probably going to bet on Beyond. On account of, well, it's Beyond. But that's good, good odds. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow. Beyond picking Abyssal Reef of all maps. Interesting. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent looking to be the only player to win 3 maps on the day so far. It's Streamer Zone's Jumi. You're on Abyssal Reef. Is that right? Yeah, no one's won more than 2 maps. And only 2 players have won 2 maps. No, sorry, 3 players have won 2 maps. Milky Cow won 2 maps. Cham won 2 maps. And Shameless won 2 maps. Yeah. All right. Yes, he will. Hey, I think it's all Luke 45 City 9 or 4569. Four, 5, 6, 9 would be a pretty good pin number. Because it would just follow a pattern with your fingies. Can just do a little sideways L. Jumi going to be opening up Stargate. Is that Stargate before first unit? Yeah, it was. Wow. This was Gate Nexus into Stargate before first unit. Damn. Jumi busting out some greed. That's the kind of thing I want to see from the one-armed bandit. Yeehaw. And it's going to be very good against a no Reaper opening. which is exactly what we're seeing out of Beyond. Giving out people's pins like that. God, this Stargate. 252 it finishes. Call it 252 and a half. It was turning over to 253. This is some crazy nice greed. Hellion opener from Beyond. Single Hellion for the scout. Will it be... Okay, it will be a medevac. Oh, it's a tech lab into a widow mine. Quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Jumi gonna have to lift up the Hellion here. There are 3 adepts. Can you get us around on this? In theory, you could. Okay, it's gonna get trapped. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Ooh. Good defense still. Gets the scout on the Phoenixes. Lets him know, yeah, well, I do not want to load up into a medevac with 2 mines and try and drop a mineral line. He will, interestingly, knowing that he's been scouted, say, I'm going to move out a medevac with 7 Marines. And that is something that could surprise Jumi. I mean, it's already surprised me a little bit that he's done this. Oh, wow, that was a long lock-on. Damn, a lot of damage onto that one Phoenix. Here comes the 7 Marine drop. It's getting into the main. This is going to be a nuisance to dislodge. It's already gotten a probe, forcing a lot of lost mining time. Won't prevent this next Phoenix from popping out, but will depower 2 gates and the Stargate. Jumi will take down the medevac, but not before it unloads most of the Marines. A little pressure at the front. Gotta be careful here, is Beyond. Don't want to get run down with all your units. Oh, but with double Cyclone here to cover the Viking, this is going to be at least 1 dead Phoenix. Does he have a scan? No. And Jumi was ready to turn around. Or he did have a scan, but he chose not to use it anyways. I don't know that he would have gotten the kill even if Jumi had not gone for the lift. Behind this, Beyond went 3cc, double Rax, double NG. This is a strong powering build behind this to try and exploit some early damage into a very nice eco behind this. Now, this is kind of funny. Jumi didn't repower the Cyber Core, but that may not matter at all. It's already gotten Warp Gate. The main thing you're going to improve is the morale of that Stargate. It is Phoenix Robo. So in that sense, killing the Viking is more valuable than normal. The Unknown is going Reactor Viking here. I actually started Viking production, cancels it in order to fire up a Marauder and Stim. Okay. Beyond's 3rd command center is landing about the same time as the 3rd Nexus is going to finish for the Protoss. That's extremely good for the Terran. Jumi just now getting his Forge and his Twilight Council finished up. And no Gateway transition yet. He is ahead in supply. But only because Beyond has not yet hit his production power spike. And in fact, Beyond's not producing units right now. Nor has he started combat shields. Oh. He's prioritizing infrastructure much harder over unit production. But you do want the combat shields for sure. I'm more than okay with prioritizing missile turrets, you know, the armory, medevacs, etc. Although that's not production or infrastructure. Those are actual units, even siege tank production. But not getting the combat shields, yeah, is surprising. Especially since he's got now he's got 3 tech labs with racks. 3 racks TC. TL, wow. I was thinking town center. Phoenixes do find a couple SCVs on the third, yeah. Oh, Beyond
Research
almost got a monster
complete.
interception on the Phoenixes with these 3 Cyclones. Has Jumi fired up his gateways? Yes, and in fact, he's completed them. There's the combat shields coming in. Damn, that was forgotten for a long time. And now the armory's been done for a decent bit of time. So is the 1-1 for Beyond. He hasn't started up his 2-2 yet. This feels like Beyond might be... Oh! Missile turret almost gets a kill on one of those Phoenixes. It feels like it might be a little bit of a warm-up here for Beyond. Beyond's still warming up here. A couple SCVs do go down. Phoenixes are actually just going to all die. Oh, that's expensive for Jumi. You got, what, like 2 SCVs and 2 Vikings? Maybe 4 SCVs? Jumi is a ways away from having Blink. Scan comes in. The Colossus are like, you didn't see me. You didn't see nothing. At this point, there's like no Vikings on the field, and there's 4 Colossus. Storm is completed. And Jumi's getting up to 10 gates. Beyond, once again, still powering super hard. Not actually producing that many units. 3 more racks, second starport. Only building Vikings and a ghost or 2 here. I said ghost or 2. He's building 1 ghost right now, but 4 ghosts are already out. He doesn't have that many Marauders is the main problem. 77 SCVs, though, for Beyond. Yeah, he's really spending all of his money on infrastructure. And in fact, he is going to basically max out on potential supply. 4th CC will complete. Oh, scan comes in, finds an observer. That's going to be a dead Colossus to the siege tanks. A little bit of an oopsie there from Jumi. Well, Beyond pumping 4 Vikings at a time now. Oh, that Prism is a little bit exposed. The Stalkers are not in position to cover it, and they don't have Blink just yet. It will complete as I say that, basically. He blinks forward, snipes a Viking, but uses the Prism for it. Jumi is taking a 5th Nexus, and he's got his own double Forge on the way. Beyond really playing this one slow and methodically. At this point, he might even want to think about just sacking the Cyclones. Oh, that's a big storm coming in before the EMP can land. Huge storm on the bio. Zealots not going to be able to get in here. This is where the Cyclones actually do pretty well. Oh, there are storms in the back. They do land a little bit here. Disruptor shot does get denied. Loses that. Did he lose the Disruptor? Oh, no, it just was short. The shot was just short. Scan comes in, hits the Vikings pretty hard there. Not Viking, scan, Storm. There was also a scan used. Man, I am all over the place. Go home, Steadfast. You're drunk. I'm just tired. Beyond really turtling hard on 4 bases here. Scan comes in, finds the Ops. Jumi will complete that +1 armor. For now, it's, I mean, it's still a better upgrade setup for Beyond. Jumi immediately into the +2 armor. Good job from him. And the Disruptor transition. There we go. There's the +1 air weapon. So we did have to repower the Cyber Core. Fleet Beacon coming in as well. Scan. Oh. Disruptor shot did connect on one of these units. We do see the Prism getting sniped again. Vikings getting a kill on the Colossus as well. Great Viking volleys. Jumi is kind of just getting bullied a little bit with his army on the map. Storm on the Vikings could have been big, but he actually loses every Colossus, and the Vikings will simply retreat back. Yeah, look at the trades from Beyond here, double efficiency. But we do see Zealots getting warped into the main base. He's going to deny advanced ballistics. Killing the fusion core. Meanwhile, Jumi moving forward with the main army. I don't know about this one. He kills the planetary, but big losses to the army of Jumi. Oh, that disruptor shot, though, covering things quite well. He kills a lot of the ghosts. Storm on the Vikings. On the retreat, he's got 2 high-energy Templar. But Jumi just electing to retreat out entirely. He did kill a lot of economy. But... And he enjoys a big eco lead now. Is that a 6 base done? It sure is. Just now starting to mine. I say starting to mine, but it's got 1 probe on it. How many command centers are there for Beyond? Does he have a bunch of extras? He's got 4 orbitals. Jumi. I mean, this is a scary looking 3-3 timing. Nice dodge on the EMP. But it's hard to avoid those EMPs when the scans are abundant. 3-3-2. 3-3 for the bio. 3-3 for the bio coming online, and +2 ship weapons completing momentarily. Zealot's getting it on the 3rd base once again. I mean, even killing a good number of SCVs is not going to put Beyond into peril in the worker count. Liberators will siege up around this base. Oh, that's a big storm coming in on the army. 2nd storm is not too bad. Liberator not being targeted. There we go. Now he gets them. Took a while to kill those Liberators, actually. So they got a lot more value than maybe they should have been able to. Why does it feel like he's hitting those Liberators with a wet paper bag? I don't know if it's just that he's missing the target fire or what's happening. God, that Observer just zooming to the left side. Medevac count is reasonably high. 7 medevacs with the army. 4 Liberators coming in at once. No advanced ballistics rebuilt here. EMP's actually missing the High Templar. And the storms are pretty decent. Vikings landing on the low ground. That's not super great. It's going to actually stop the bio from being able to kite as effectively. Fortunately for Beyond, that storm from Jumi was not able to be placed a little bit further left. If it had been, that would have been quite a bit better for Jumi. Both players are quite... Well, they're spending all their money as they're making it. Jumi saying, 77 probes doesn't feel like enough right now. Jumi is getting that +3 ground armor as well as the +2 ship weapons. Oh, Storm is, I guess, mostly just trying to zone the Vikings. Disruptor shots being evaded here. Evaded. EMP did hit on most of the High Templar. There's only one that's about to have Storm right now. Bjorn will get the double late game NG Bay upgrades. The building armor, the... What is it like? Carry capacity. That's just kind of an afterthought. But also the missile turret range. Oh, blink forward coming in. EMPs do land on the Stalkers. Colossus, though, getting a good angle. Vikings now finding an angle to shoot at those Colossus. Will be able to gun one of them down quite quickly. Carrier transition coming in. The Liberator count being as high as it is, though, is going to be a problem for those carriers. Especially with +3 ship weapons done now on those Liberators. They are going to shred interceptors. And for the carriers, they have 0 shields, 0 armor. Jumi is adding on now that +3 ship weapons of his own. Both players kind of glass cannon upgrades for their air at the moment. Oh, EMP did land, but oh my god, it came at the cost of a lot of ghosts. That was at least 3 or 4 dead ghosts right there. Oh my goodness gracious me. Jumi continuing to posture forward. Vikings will kite back. Jumi's going very far forward. There's a lot of tanks here. Storm connecting on the Vikings and the, like, one Marauder that's left with the army. Oh, that Disruptor shot killing 2 Ghosts. Ghost count now down to just 4. Only 1 Marine. There is not a lot of army supply currently in the army for Beyond. Not in terms of bio units. Look at that. The 5-5-5. 5 Marauders, 5 Marines, 5 Ghosts. And it's ruined. More Ghosts being added on. Liberator harassing on the right side. But Jumi's on top of it. Only lost 2 probes. Pulled them quickly. And gets the kill. And now he is moving forward on the top side. Byun picked this map. He picked Abyssal Reef. Oh, that Disruptor shot. Nice job for zoning. And that will buy him enough time to kill the CC. Oh, EMP does land on a little bit of the army. Liberator on the bottom side. Jumi. Oh, instant reaction time. That is a nasty spot for this Liberator. Okay, 2 Stalkers are able to hit it, but he can 2-shot the Stalkers. Barely loses the Liberator. 3 Stalkers, just enough to clean that up. And that's with jumping on it. I think just before it's sieged. I think so. Missile turrets being added on in large numbers here. I mean, with the late game NG Bay upgrades, that's going to be really good against the Interceptors. Even with their +3 weapons. Jumi continuing to outmine his opponent and is... since the initial trades, has been consistently trading dead even since then. Missile turrets will spot Byun trying to set up static defenses on this base. Vikings find one of the Colossus. Jumi, I believe, has kept the carrier transition hidden this whole time, and now he's going to reveal it. Gets a decent little Disruptor shot on a couple Marauders, but doesn't kill any, I don't think. These are 3-0-1 carriers now. But there are 16 Vikings and 7 Liberators. And like I said, a good number of missile turrets. EMP on the carriers is good. Storm on the Vikings also very good. Carriers are kind of getting melted, but the Vikings also getting evaporated by those storms. Immortals on the ground are going to be good against the Marauders. Oh, that's a juicy storm. But does Jumi have a follow-through? Not really. All of his Interceptors have been killed. Warping in more Stalkers. Vikings finding one of the Colossus there. Looking for another Disruptor shot on the Ghost. Gets 2 of them. Byun almost lost 5 or 6 of the Ghosts that he had. Another one does get clipped. This Command Center on 1 HP. In construction. Even a High Templar water balloon would kill it. But Byun is able to start rebuilding it. Oh man, a couple of very scary moments for Byun. He ultimately does hold and now securing a 6th base. Siege tanks on the high ground helping anchor this position very nicely. They actually killed 2 Disruptors. Jumi with a lot of Zealots in this army. That's not going to really help him too much. All the carriers now getting chased down in the storm. Misses just about everything. That was an extremely good fight for Byun. Best engagement he's had in a while, I would say. Tanks getting some free, well, a lot of free shots, but multiple free kills. Jumi, I mean, he is figuratively and literally running out of gas at this point. Oh. But he's going to ask for the pause. PP time. It's a timing thing. Good game, though. Entertaining game. Releasing his Vespine. Heh. What does PP stand for? Pause, please.
Game resumed.
Sorry about that, folks. Jumi just went straight back into it. Jumi needs to find a way to get some storms to land on this Viking cloud once again. He's actually transitioned back into ground units. Ooh, that's a nice blink forward from Jumi. Ghost taking a bit of an awkward angle for Beyond. Units getting really caught by the terrain there for the Terran player, and it's a good little skirmish for Beyond or for Jumi. Oh, he's gonna blink forward on the exposed flank of the Liberators. Finds one, but there's more to cover, and a lot of shots on Jumi's army on the way out. Yeah, Jumi's still got a lot of minerals in the bank, but not a whole lot of gas. Good vision here, though. And he will find another Liberator. Ooh, this time his Zealot Warpin coming into the main base. Going to be able to find some of the bio. Good job from Beyond to start building more bio units. I don't know about this move from Jumi, but he does find the army of Beyond rather committed. Oh my god, these tanks are doing so much work. These two tanks have been parked here for so much of this game, and they have found so much value as well. Immortals should be able to just chonk down this base. They will get the planetary, but he is going to lose a lot of these units on the way out, and that is way too many losses for Jumi in that fight. Now a 16,500 resources lost deficit. Jumi, if he had just committed to killing the planetary, not blinking past it, I think it would have been fine, and he could have backed away without too many losses. But as it stands now, we've got a maxed out Beyond it, building a significant bank, and a Jumi that just threw away an entire, just so many army units. Jumi basically needs to wipe out Beyond here in the middle of the map just to kind of reset the game. Beyond building his command center farm behind this. Already up to 6. 4 more command centers in production. Beyond he's just chilling. He's vibing at this point. Got all his missile turrets, got his planetaries, his liberators, his siege tanks. Jumi finally gonna kill the peskiest siege tanks you will ever see in a TVP, but not without a hefty cost. And it was a pretty hefty cost. Not as bad as most of his previous trades. Well, I shouldn't even say most of. The last set of couple fights. At the very least, Jumi can take the revenge on those tanks. 3 fully loaded medevacs. Fully juiced as well. Get a full kill on a Prism. And a kill on the Nexus as well. Jumi, getting blasted by EMPs here, but it's all Stalkers. Zealot's going to get caught as well. That's going to be a really cost-efficient fight for Beyond. Once again, we're up to almost 20... No, more than 20,000 resources lost difference. Scan comes in from Beyond and sees, okay, well, you've recalled. I'm outie. Meanwhile, Disruptor's getting abandoned in the middle of the map. They are all going to get taken down. And that might finally be the final nail in the coffin. Jumi's been on the back foot for a while here. Beyond is just answering every move Jumi makes with gusto and vigor. God, how many missile turrets we have? 25 in a moment. 25 missile turrets. Beyond takes a base and says, let me get my shell on. We're going camping. Or let me get my tent. We're going camping. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Jimmy can find these ghosts. That would be at least something. He will get the ghosts, but even then, going to lose quite a few zealots on the chase down for it. Obviously, in a vacuum, 6 zealots for 3 ghosts is pretty decent for the Protoss. But after the loss of a Nexus, and just how far behind Jumi is in general, oh my god, this resource is lost. We've actually passed 100,000 total. Just now. Just shy of 104,000 resources lost. Wait, is that right? It's close enough. No, it was 100,400. 100. Yeah. Brain just refused to acknowledge. Anyways, Jumi is still looking for a good fight. You know, if you can land the right storms, you can find the right angle, there's still a chance. It's just really difficult to do so. Ah, that is a pretty good storm. He did find the Liberators not super well set up there. But, I mean, Byun's... If this had happened when the game was... Oh, wow, nice dodge in the EMP. Byun struggling to max out. Jumi on a big bank, up bases. Closer in resources lost. That's the kind of fight that you can snowball into a base kill. You're more than happy to take, and it's a really good situation. But at this point, with Byun now so far ahead in resources lost, ahead in economy, and really grinding Jumi down, and after a base kill as well, well, it's certainly less palatable for the Protoss. That is fair to say. But it's the kind of fight Jumi was looking for, you know, 8 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Yeah, as soon as Byun sees those Tempests, fires up a full round of production of Vikings. 4 reactored starports. Where's the 4th one? Oh, there we go, at the original third base location. By the way, let's say hi to the... Where is he? Where is he? Oh. Oh, that's not him. Oh, there he is. They're just scanning each other a whole bunch. God, Jumi not even going to kill that command center. The armor just standing so strong. Ooh, nice target on the disruptor, making sure he can get the kill on that. And now the Bioforce shows up, going to catch these stalkers as well. Jumi is rotating back over the rest of his army. Big storm on the Vikings. But 8 more Vikings in production. The rest of Jumi's army showing up, but... I mean, now the Liberators are sieged up. Tempests are going to get jumped by the Vikings. Disruptor easily avoided, as it was fired back from Timbuktu. Oh, even a little bit of a juke coming in. Storm does land on a lot of the bio, but the counter EMP is huge. Knocks out the rest of the High Templar energy. And surely that will be too much for Jumi to recover from this time. A hard-fought game on Abyssal Reef. 31 minutes plus. But it is going to be Byun taking this one down. And moving on to the penultimate match of the day. Well done by Byun. Things started off, well, I mean, things started off pretty good for him, pretty well. But Jumi recovered nicely. Found a pretty good mid game. and then had a lot of momentum, but Beyond kind of felt like punching a guy that was just like, you know, defensive guard the whole time. And then Beyond found a little overextension, a little misstep, and just punished super, super hard. He was very patient. Shelling up. Yeah. Is it going to be Beyond versus Geralt? Seems like it might be. I think so. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads, and we'll get into the second to last game of the day. Thank you for cast. Hey, my pleasure. If you are enjoying, want to support the stream, would very much appreciate if you subscribe, whether you got a free Twitch Prime or you're able to support directly. Would be massively appreciated. And of course, OSC Eddie would appreciate any support if you want to send it his way as well. Exclamation OSC will link to a Matcherino. No, wait. GoFund? No, what is it? It'll link you to what you need to support. All right, going to be King's Cove as the pick here. And it will indeed be Geralt coming in, challenging the Terran. That was a long game. But I feel like that's the kind of game that, it's hard to say. Jumi was keeping the pressure ramped up for a very, very long time. And for a long time, that game was in flux, too. Like, obviously, Beyond looked comfortable and never really got into trouble, per se. But, yeah, it was a game where I wouldn't say it was easy for the vast, vast majority of it. Once again, if you guys are enjoying, make sure to hit that follow if you haven't already done so. And other than that, I hope you guys... well, having a good time. I will be covering the Monday night weeklies tomorrow, as well as Wardy's tournament in the morning. Once again, King's Cove going to be the map here. King-S Cove. All right, here we go. That's one for Beyond, yeah. Once again, so far, no one has won more than 2 maps today. Beyond looking to be the 4th player on the day to win 2. And this man looking to deny him. Spawning up at the top left is Geralt. In the Pegasaur, Geralt was actually able to 2-0 Beyond. Very impressive fashion. Spawning down on the bottom right. Will he be able to continue his streak? Or make a streak? It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. In the bleu. In the bleu. Oui, oui. Mon Dieu. In the bleu. It is Beyond. Yeah, the first decision from Beyond to get in there with the 7 Marine medevac drop, I mean, it ended up yielding excellent dividends. Excellent. Geralt, just a cheeky little probe scout. Yeah, even though it didn't get, like, crazy damage, it was very disruptive against a build that otherwise would have put Jumi in, I would say, a really good position. Who picked this map and why? It's Geralt's map pick. So Beyond gets, or the king gets 1 veto, and the challenger gets a map pick of the remaining maps. I have not done my Serral accent in a while. Oh, wow. Super fast 3rd CC coming in from Beyond. Damn. We've got the Turbo Greed coming in from Beyond. Love it. Will this be the fast NG Bay with it? I think so. Just a great powering build. Oh, no, it's going to be a fast 3 racks behind it. Okay. Okay, 3cc, 3 racks. Beyond did pick off an early probe with the Reaper. Oh, just poking into the front. Sees a shield battery complete. Oh, and that's going to make him very happy. Yeah, you're going to be very happy about that. What is the Adept seeing? Really nothing.
I am here in the shadows.
Oh. Did something else happen on the map? No, just a little misstep there from Geralt. Not canceling the Adept Shade. He does see the 3rd barracks. Well, 2nd and 3rd barracks. Did he see the lack of an add-on? No. Geralt is about to figure out what is going on for real with that hallucination scout, but I mean, this is a fantastic opener for Beyond. And a great build order for the opponent and map. It is supposed to be challenger favored? Yes. Yes, it is. Beyond getting another probe there. He was just, I wasn't microing that, but he still gets the probe kill and technically does get the scout on the Robo Bay. I'm not sure if he was paying attention for it. Blink is done for Geralt. Stim will complete momentarily for Beyond. Just going to try and drive Geralt off the high ground. Geralt able to get a couple Marines. That's kind of nice. Now the Observer shows up and will provide high ground vision. But if he reveals the Observer by shooting to the high ground, Beyond, of course, can know and go for a kill. Beyond is actually up in workers now. Oh my god. That is a bad position for a Protoss to be. Really would like to see Beyond start concussive shells here. He's got the freebie tech lab. And I mean, it's basically a freebie upgrade. There we go. There we go. Okay. Beyond with the quick reaction time. Of course, he's got that vision. +1 weapons will complete for Beyond. Where are his medevacs? Popping out momentarily. No combat shields done just yet, but it will be done. Well, it and concussive shells are going to finish in about 15, 20 seconds. Damn, this is such a strong timing. Beyond's just on a... Like, this is a regular bio push. Sans the Widowmines. But he's on a 3 base economy on 67 SCVs and 6 gases. Like, this timing is insane. What you get away with here when you can do what Beyond did is just nutty. And he's on 5 racks production. And he's going to intercept a bunch of stalkers. Oh, Geralt's going to have to recall out. But I don't think he can. I think if he recalls, he loses everything. He might try and blink away. I would say another stim is more than called for here. Oh, Geralt. Okay. He does retreat out with 3 of those stalkers. Good job from Geralt to get even a single unit out, let alone 3. Bjorn, I mean, he was already in a good position just from the builds and the build order execution. A Protoss player that has a late 3rd Nexus and builds a shield battery in the natural against a 3cc Terran is already good. But then getting 2 stalkers for a Marine and some medevac energy, even better. What happens if SOS wins ESWC? Well, if he wins EWC, will we elect cheese statues in his honor? If he does, with players at the skill level that they're at, and with as little as he's been playing relative to those high-level players, he will have earned statues, that's for sure. Vikings being added on. There are 4 Colossus from Geralt. He does just now complete his 4th Nexus, and we'll need to transfer some probes over. There we go. Getting the magic number. The unscans, kills the observer, and says, it's time for Doom Drop, baby. But is it time for Doom Drop? Oh, Zealot sees a good portion of the army. Beyond just going to face check the natural. But he will just back away. Oh, Geralt, don't blink forward. Zealots are, of course, an expensive scout. But they're kind of his only choice there. Sentry does warp in at the natural. Oh, but it gets aggroed in and he just loses it. 2 gateways also following. The Colossus have rotated over. Beyond still just taking great trades overall. Playing very, very patiently with his bio. Oh, that storm on the ramp was absolutely juicy. 9 kills and a ton of damage. God, I wish I could see the damage that the storm did. Beyond doing way, way, way more damage overall during the course of the whole fight, but that storm was monster. It was mega. 2-2 going to complete for Beyond shortly. They just have ghosts now adding into the fray, or being added into the fray. Scan comes in, sees the army in the middle of the map. Geralt does have some High Templar, but not a ton. Beyond definitely wants to just buy a little bit more time before engaging. Just to ensure that that 2-2 completes. There is the +2 weapons, +2 armor, +2 armor, +2 weapons on the way now. What? He starts up 3-3. He's done his upgrades. Beyond, it's time to fight. Oh, High Templar on the right side. Oh, that's a juicy storm feedback combo. That was the energy recharge to High Templar, I believe. The Vikings find a really great position. They will get hit hard by storms. Another storm on the Vikings. He's going to try and land it on the army. Gets a massive disruptor shot on the ghosts. Bjorn going to lose a lot of HP on this army. And Geralt will reinforce directly into it. Feedback on one of the medevacs. I don't know if he was aiming for the ghost there. Beyond taking a big hit to the army there. But he did kill a lot of high-value units. Both players taking, yeah, massive hits. Ultimately, though, Geralt holds on 5 bases. Bjorn, 5 ghosts at once. And because a lot of the Vikings survived on low HP, they can be repaired up. Underrated play from Bjorn. Underutilized play from Terrans in general. Repair up your valuable units. There's obviously a lot going on, but you can just park 4 or 5 auto repair SCVs underneath, like we're seeing Bjorn do, and he's going to be able to get most of these units back up to full. All the Mindlevks being healed up. That's a super underutilized play. But it is important to note there's a lot of things to do, especially for Terran. Stalker's getting caught a little bit in the middle. Where is the probe that's trying to build that pylon? Where are you, Lil Probius? EMP does get baited out by Geralt. Nice job. Hello? Oh. It was coming from the left side. Ooh. Zealot's trying to sneak up on this army. High Templar just shy of Storm Energy, but it will get saved by the shield battery and will now get Storm Energy. Oh, man, I love the spread on the High Templar from Geralt. This is the kind of thing I feel like you really need to do against Terran. And there we go. As Bjorn's distracted on the right side, looking for that High Templar. One comes in from the left. Lands a nice storm. Oh, man, another nice feedback coming in. +3 weapons going to complete for both players at about the same time. But it will be Bjorn with the upgrade lead going into the fight. Storms are going to be good, hitting the ghosts pretty hard. Medevac count is decent. Oh, Vikings just barely not able to kill that Colossus. But the Medevac energy is starting to run very low, and he does not have the upgrade for it. Ooh, Disruptor in the middle. There's a High Templar here. EMP will land before the feedbacks can get rapid fired out. Or not even rapid fire, but just... before he can actually land some big feedbacks. Oh, wow, the split against the Disruptor while the storms are coming in. Great fight from Bjorn, and he is going to wipe out so much of his opponent's army. That looks so good for Geralt going into that. But Bjorn dodged the Ruppy and just ran right through the storms. And now we'll find a kill in the 6th base in the middle. Bjorn, I think... Okay, yeah, definitely needs that Medevac energy upgrade. I think he should back away for a moment just to recharge... juice on those medis, but instead he's going to continue to engage. He does have his opponent on the back foot. Oh, and he's going to find a poorly rallied Disruptor. That will go down. Unfortunate loss for Geralt here. Energy recharge was just used. What was it just used on? Is there a High Templar on the right? Oh, no, he's on this High Templar. He gets 1 Storm, but that is not enough. There is a cooldown on Storm. Bjorn. He is going to be able to keep pushing. He's knocked out the original 4th base and will... Yeah, he's going to be able to kill the 5th base, too. Going to get a lot of probes here. Disruptor shots. Oh, they connect on a couple ghosts. Nice job. Nice job from Geralt. Geralt needs some huge Ruppies to make anything happen in this game. But even with killing all the ghosts... he would still be very much on the back foot. Oh, Disruptor's not going to be able to connect this time. Bjorn guns them down. And I think that is going to be a little bit too late for Geralt. Bjorn rocketing ahead in supply. Still maxed out, in fact. And Geralt is struggling to... He's struggling to scramble out anything to deal with even just this push, let alone the reinforcements. Meanwhile, that Medevac energy upgrade has now completed. So Bjorn can stim no matter what. Geralt, at this point, he gets a nice Disruptor shot. Kills 3 ghosts with it. That's not going to be enough. It's a highlight reel Ruptor shot. But most of the highlight reel belongs to Bjorn there. Well done. And we will move on to the final match of the day. Welcome, Juanito. Snow, Mexico. That's funny. Juanito's a free man. He can come and go as he pleases. Wow, 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 wow. The shit posting is fun. It's nice. All right, I believe it is going to be Christiana as the final challenger of the day. This one is worth a double map win. And holding on to the crown for the end of the day. Starting off next week. Let's see if Björn can make it 3 and be the only one on the day to do it. Or if Christiana can make it, well, if he can be the Kingslayer. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Offside Gaming, it is Christiana. In the red. And his opponent for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Björn. In the blue. Salary. Oh my god. Engineering Bay Block? Or Fake Proxy? Or Proxy Second Racks? What are we thinking here, Björn? I think this is, yeah, Proxy Second Racks? No, it's NG Bay Block. Okay. Usually we see gas first with this. We haven't necessarily that much recently. Oh, Christiana. Well, he anticipated this. He sent the probe down very, very early. Welcome, Hupsaya. Quick response from Christiana. Could still go Gate Nexus if he was so inclined, but he's going to go Gate Cyber, it looks like. No, he's not. Okay. Okay. Gate Nexus it is. Björn, the SCV that was across the map. Wow. Gets back in time to perfectly plant down the command center. That is quite funny. Sal is dodging. Heh. Oh. What do we got planned with this little guy? Hey, little guy. I haven't made it past level 40 yet. We're at 36. 36. Almost 37. That is the highest level character we've gotten. We're in the big boy leagues. The leveling process is long, dark, and full of terrors. Not on Tempest Rising. There's no gap here for a Reaper, is there? Kind of looks like it, but I think it's just that... Yeah, no, there's no way. That's definitely a wall. Not that there's a Reaper anyways. 3cc opener from Beyond once again. Fast third CC. Christianer firing up the quick blink. If he goes for 4-gate blink, it would be tough to deal with. Nice jump there from Beyond. Getting right on top of that Adept. Oh, nice job from Beyond targeting down that Adept and providing, well, denying the high ground vision that Christianer was kind of counting on. Now, look at that. Christianer now hunting the Marines as the Marines are hunting the Stalker. Very funny ring around the rosy little situation. Christianer's got to be like, wait, where did your Marines go?
Research complete.
Oh, Warp Gate. I was like, what? What research just completed? Vorpugate. Oh, nice job from Beyond adjusting the position of that one Marine, but Christianer still a little bit able to get the snipe down. Hupsai is not in this game. I think you might special. I think you might. If you look at exclamation OSC Hall of Fame, or it might just be exclamation Hall of Fame. That'll link to the all-time. Oh my god. Keg W. We got some proper banter in the chat. Observer will show up here for Christianer.
I am here in the shadows.
Oh, okay. He does see the third CC and wait a minute. That's done. Oh. Ooh, Beyond looking for the observer. He spotted it, but Christianer says, "Nah, that bio movement's a little too sus. You've got the beat on me." And he gets out just ahead of the scan. That's a really nice mental victory. And seeing the fast third CC with that observer and the fact that the starport was still producing, he says, I can pull all of my stalkers to your side of the map because you can't have anything else. Christianer has literally nothing at home, and he needs nothing at home at the moment. Doesn't need it yet. Now, his Colossus transition is just starting, which is to say he's about to start his first Colossus. Nice snipe on that one Marine. Combat shields, concussive shells, and +1 weapons. Much cleaner on the timing on the lineup here from Beyond this game. But Christianer with a nice little snipe on a handful of bio. Forces out a big stim. Oh, and will be able to get away with the majority of the stalkers. Could have potentially gone through the bushes. Kind of angled higher up to prevent the vision. But might have put himself in more jeopardy trying to do that anyways. Two stalkers do end up going down. Christianer unable to get any additional kills there. First two medevacs have now joined the field. Zealot charge getting close to completing, as is the first Colossus. Beyond going to try and snipe down the fourth Nexus. Guardian shield, no force fields being dropped. The lack of charge making this tough. Oh! What just died there? Was that a prism? I'll check in a minute. We are going to see the charge completing, and that will allow Christianer to get some of these units that were a little bit overstim. Big stim coming in from Beyond. Try and get out of here. That was a prism. Oh, that's a big oopsie from Christianer. Ay, ay, ay. But Christianer ultimately holds the fourth. Drives it back. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. But Beyond is on 66 SCVs to 63 probes. Still, Christianer survives a scary moment. Oh my god. Big sneeze. Widow Mines being added on. Oh my god, is this the observer? Okay, this time it does get taken down. If the observer had survived 2 scans like that, that would have been wildly frustrating for Beyond. I would say very important for the mental to get the kill there. 2 more Robos coming in. Triple Robo out of Christianer. Zealot run by getting set up on the third base. There is a Widowmine that'll spot it. There's also a wall. Force fields on the other side of the map trying to trap some of these bio units, but they do manage to escape out. Zealot run by will get some SCVs. Widowmine's getting cleaned up, but not before they get a couple of Zealots as well. Resources lost, holding steady at a 900-ish resources lost advantage for Beyond. Fires up his 2-2 and the +1 ship weapons. And he's into the gases at the third base. Does need to resaturate this one. I think maybe the disruption, the harass from Christianer, causing some... causing a slowdown there. Meanwhile, Ghost Academy going to add to the wall at the third. No bunker in this wall. So Beyond just going to rely on reinforcements for dealing with Zealot run-bys. Christianer for his side. Excellent vision. Observer. Zealot. Zealots. Another Observer. More Zealots.
Consciousness awakened.
Christianer not using all 3 Robos right away. But, I mean, they are kind of desynced here. But now he's got all 3 in production. Triple Disruptor. Trying to catch Beyond, overcommitting to the Vikings. And at a certain point, Beyond's got to be wondering, wait a minute, where are the rest of your Colossus? Oh, Zealot's trying to come in from multiple angles here. Christianer will get into the natural expansion to the third mineral line. And actually does kind of distract Beyond well enough to let those Zealots go ham in the third. 13 SCVs do die. Just 1 Disruptor here to cover this army. Oh, no, 2. My bad, I didn't even see the second one. No, there's 3. Wow, they just really blend right in there. Regardless, Beyond gets, or Christianer gets out after a really nice bit of harass. And he's got a 5th Nexus now done. Gonna be able to send some probes over there. 4th CC landing for Beyond. He does need to fire up his +3 armor, but he's spending everything that he has on bio units. Yeah, this Disruptor transition is a hard swing. How many Disruptors? 10. 10 Disruptors. That is going to be tough to deal with. Zealot's coming in on the left side. Oh, Beyond does not have a wall in the natural, and that's a problem for him. Christianer just, well, he's actually going to end up getting cleaned up rather quickly there. Vikings find the Colossus. Disruptors will get avoided very adeptly by Beyond. Very deftly. And he's got a planetary to fall back on. Medevac energy, not super high, but with 7 medevacs, the medevac energy generation is going to be quick. Zealots once again trying to find an opening in the natural. Beyond still leaving this natural expansion unwalled. Wonder if he's actually trying to get Christianer to continue to commit Zealot run-bys. Christianer is trying to find this army. Beyond trying to cover his own move with a reinforcement of his own. Disruptor shots. Oh my god, a huge shot coming in out of Christianer on Beyond's army. Massive connection on the bio. Disruptor shot number, what, 6 or 7? Oh, there's a lot of Ruppies here, but Beyond with some good splitting. Grabs 2 of them. Christianer, meanwhile, running by at the third base again. Not that many dead SCVs. A lot of lost mining time, though. Beyond, oh man, he is really overstimmed right now. And the Disruptors can force constant stims in this position. Fortunately for Beyond, he's got a bit of a Liberator transition coming in. No advanced ballistics, no +2 ship weapons yet. So he doesn't have that huge power spike. DT's being added on for Cristiano, though. Oh, and missile turrets in the natural, actually. Also have a couple command centers that just finished up. Beyond scanning and finds the DT. He's also building a... Honestly, if he turned that into a planetary, I wouldn't hate that one bit. Nice cancel from Beyond last second. Oh, man. Great splits against the Disruptor so far from Beyond. Handling these Ruptor shots like a champion. Like a king, even. There are now 3 Colossus, so it's a good thing for Beyond that he's kept his Vikings alive. They were out of position, but they get back over here now. It is 3-0 versus 3-2. Obviously, much better upgrades for Beyond, and it's about to be 3-3 for Beyond even. Man, magnificent splits. That time, a couple of bio units did get hit by the Disruptor. And with those bio units going down, Cristiano is going to be able to find the opportunity to kill some of the Liberators. Vikings clear up the last of the Colossus. Resetting the count, but, well, Cristiano says, I want to build 2 more. I don't know about that, but there we go. I think he needs armor upgrades more than anything. Oh, Vikings getting a little bit too far forward. Still, Cristiano not able to snipe that many of them. And just a great display of micro coming in from Beyond. Oh, there we go. Now CC actually in the wall. Medevac energy upgrade also completing is a big, big deal. With how much Beyond has been stimming, how hard these medevacs have been working, getting those, getting this upgrade is huge. There's a ghost count up. It's at 5 right now. We got 3 more about to pop. Both players are maxed out. Cristiano is expanding in El Rapido. Expanding very quickly. Constantly. Actually, he could have been expanding faster. This is his 6th base. Could be on 7 or 8 at this point, but you will run out of bases to take on ley lines. Eventually. Ooh. Counterattack coming in from Beyond in the middle of the map. Finds a Colossus. Gonna find the Stalkers with their blink on cooldown as well. Cristiano will kill a command center, but not worth the amount of losses that he just suffered. By the way, this SCV on hold position. That was so sick right there from Beyond. Actually just held the Zealots at bay for like 5 seconds with that. Which may not seem like much, but is a big deal. Meanwhile, Beyond moving forward with a Bioforce on the top side is going to be able to kill that 6th base, I believe. Oh, he actually stops targeting it for a moment. There we go. He's going to go back to... Oh, he's not going to go back to targeting it. Eats a big Disruptor shot. Vikings will find nada. They will not get that Colossus. He loses every Viking. And Cristiano ends up holding this top left base. Very fortunate for him. Beyond losing a fair bit. Ooh, aggressive move into the natural coming in from Cristiano. Beyond still has his command center in the middle of a production cycle, so it cannot be lifted without canceling. Cannot be moved without canceling. Disruptor shot trying to come in. Liberator siege up on top of the position. Cristiano will try and escape out of here, but it's an awkward situation he finds himself in. He's able to save the majority of the units and snipes the base on the way out, so wow, well handled from Cristiano. And now he keeps Beyond on 4 bases. That is a really nice segment. Killed the 5th, saved his 6th, and then kills another base that wanted to take what would have been a 6th for Beyond, would have turned into a 5th, and now is just dead. Oh, Liberator's moving through the middle. Beyond is traded so efficiently, but efficiency is only worth so much. +2 armor on the way for Cristiano. He has been unrelenting in his aggression. DT's getting into the main. Looks like they did blink over the wall. Avoiding the scan here. Oh, that poor DT. Found its way into a scan or a missile turret radius. Probably wasn't expecting the missile turret to be there. Ooh, Ghost does get killed. Although I think he saw it already with Zealot run-bys, but might have been one of those things where he just wasn't really thinking about it. DT that was in the main is still continuing to find value at this third. There's a lot of SCVs there. In fact, that's kind of doing Beyond a favor because they were oversaturated. Disruptor shot denied and diffused and killed. Beyond is he's lost 18 SCVs. He's feeling like he has to rebuild, and I agree with him. 2 more Stargates and a fleet beacon coming in for Christianer, but he does not have even a single air upgrade even started yet. Christianer attempting to blink forward on top of the Liberators, finds 3 of them in quick succession and getting a couple more as they try and siege up. Beyond in some trouble. Disruptors really keeping him at bay. Great moves from Christianer. Oh man, Beyond all of a sudden finds himself in huge trouble. Massive opening forced by Christianer. And now it is Beyond who is in a little bit of trouble. A lot of trouble, in fact. Christianer adding Tempests. I actually think this might be the... Well, he's killed a lot of economy, and there's no Vikings. Yeah, there's not going to be an opportunity for Beyond to afford Vikings at this point. The Void Ray is a weird choice. That one I'm not so sure about. Actually, no, I am sure about it. I don't like it. Disruptors do land on a couple Marauders. Not able to get the kill, though. The follow-through's not quite there. Beyond it nearly maxed out once again, but Christianer keeping the pressure up. Disruptor shot. This time it will connect and get a kill or 2. Liberators trying to secure this low-ground, high-yield gas base. Beyond still on just 53 SCVs, but that means he's on 146 army supply. There's where the Tempests are very nice. 2 Vikings immediately fired up. Oh, snipe on the Ruppy. Nice shot from Beyond. Only 2 starports here for Beyond. Oh, and another rally disruptor getting taken down as well. Christianer. Beyond's going to choose to engage a little bit. The disruptor says, nuh-uh, you can't. Oh, Ghost getting caught on the rally. That's a lot of dead Ghosts right there. That's a big loss for Beyond. A huge pickoff for Christianer. Christianer trying to chase forward with the blink. Doesn't have a War Prism for reinforcements. He's always been a player that tends to reinforce with Zealots across the map. And it does mean that there's more consistency with your reinforcements. Liberator, by the way, does get taken down by those Tempests. And that's the thing about these Tempests, is they force a response. Whether that be Vikings unsieging your Liberators or counterattacking. In this case, it is a counterattack and a kill on a base for Beyond. But Christianer will find another Liberator. And continuing to just needle away at Beyond with this army. A lot of dead SCVs as well. Beyond on just 45 workers now. Oh. Command center falls. We do see a bit of awkward positioning from Christianer. The Disruptors do cover the move. But is it still going to end up being okay for him? Those are some decent Disruptors as well. Whittling down Beyond's army. Beyond trying to kite back here in the middle. Viking count is decent. And these are +3 Vikings against 0-0 air. Christianer saying, I don't even care about the upgrades. For the air, at least. He has completed +3 armor now. So his army is a lot stronger. Christianer, at this point, it has all been about grinding Beyond down. Whittling him away. Rebuilt base on the top left. Beyond just now trying to get a will re-secure his 6th. He's fully mined out of his main, his natural. His 3rd is getting extremely low, although there's still a bit of gas there. He never actually added a 2nd or a 3rd SCV onto that. Christianer sacking Zealots to kill Mules, which, if you can keep your opponent from remaxing, is worth. But if it ends up going long, I mean, you're trading energy on a building for actual units, actual resources, permanent resources. Vikings going a little bit deep chasing, and the Stalkers do take their pound of flesh. Oh, probes. Liberator on the bottom right getting 9 kills. And going to be able to get a couple Stalkers as well. Christianer very quickly knocked down to 64 probes. Oh, there's the top left. That's where it was. I would say he wants to go back up to at least 75. Well, I think he needs to take this base too. Yeah, that's a high yield. He hasn't taken either high yield gas base. And gas has been his biggest issue. Christianer, that is. If he ends up letting Bjorn back into this game and Bjorn ends up winning it eventually, that will be part of the reason why. Is 2 high yield gas bases not taken. Bjorn is on 8 orbitals. Oh, Christianer maybe could have gone for the blink forward there, but he didn't know what was behind that army. So he elects not to. This is a good position for him to occupy, especially if he can keep the Colossus alive, which he does for now. Bjorn's tenacity has been something to marvel at. Just refusing to give up the fight, to throw in the towel. Finally going to go for a big counterattack here, and it's a huge counterattack. Medevacs with a ton of juice. All of them maxed out on energy at the outset of this. Christianer, oh, we'll find a couple Liberators in the middle, but they also find the army, which allows Bjorn to set up at the top of the ramp, but he says, uh-oh, that's a lot of disruptors. Zealot's trying to hold Bjorn's army in position, really making the retreat awkward for the Korean Terran. He's trying to kite back and avoid the Ruppies. Christianer, though, forcing stim after stim after stim, and Bjorn has no choice but to run. Tuck his tail between his legs and get the hell out. No! These bio units! Bjorn cannot afford to lose those. He really needs to keep his army integrity together, but he is going to lose a lot of stuff. Christianer really getting a great engagement there on the chase. Vikings do find the last Tempest. It is all ground units once again for the Protoss. Disruptor shot. Oh, wasn't sent all the way forward, so it does get avoided. Triple Colossus transition, though, out of Christianer once again. He's only on 12 gates. He could be on like 16 or even 20 gates at this point with the mineral bank he's been on. Just the fast, but I mean, also he could be on a prism. But once again, that's just not his style. He just doesn't build it. Christianer looking for the rotation. Will blink forward. Finds the Liberator. Bjorn finally securing another base on the left side. Or trying to, at least. That's the thing about the Colossus, is they are a real pain in the ass for this position. There was a moment right there, if there was 2 Colossus, they would have just shredded that SCV line. They were all stacked up on one position. Christianer is now taking the double gate, or the double bases in the middle. He focused on the outlying bases first, and to be honest, those are probably more difficult to take. More difficult to take, more difficult to hold. Oh, is Christianer really going to go for this? He does find some okay-ish disruptor shots. Good splits from Bjorn, but not quite perfect, and they kind of needed to be... Well, actually, did they need to be perfect? This is still just absolutely anybody's game at this point. Oh, DT's blinking forward on the missile turret. Not going to work out for Christianer there. Nice little repair from Bjorn just to make sure that missile turret can't get sniped later. Medevac's healing up this Bioforce. It will be a kill on the Nexus again. Again, going to find a couple of probes as well. And he has now added on the +1 vehicle plating, which is going to be very important because his opponent has added carriers. Christianer's been trying to break his opponent with almost pure ground for so long in this game, but he hasn't been able to do it quite. Also, Christianer needs to get some probes on these high-yield mineral blockers, or high-yield gas blockers. Get some mineral mining on that. Man, both players have, I think, like... Oh, hold that thought. We do see a fight potentially in the middle of the map. Liberators moving forward. Bjorn will just snipe this base before it basically gets any mining. Carrier getting taken down very quickly. Second one getting very low on HP as well. Vikings able to finish it super, super fast. And trying to fire disruptors around unbuildable plates is... Or, sorry, rather, around destructible rocks is not a fun proposition at all. Liberators could siege up on this high ground, but they actually don't. They're late to re-siege as well. And Christianer will be able to just walk past them for the majority. It's going to cost him a couple disruptors. It could have been a lot worse. Bjorn instead electing to save those Liberators as quickly as possible. No stim coming in from Bjorn here. Just walking back to the defensive position. Man, he has just been sitting here behind this bulwark for so long. Just holding the line. Trench warfare style. Ooh, blink forward coming in from Christianer. Gets to the Liberators, but it comes at a cost. God, this is a very hard-fought map here. +2 ship weapons nearly done now for Christianer. 31 minutes into the game, just about. On ley lines. Ooh, jump on top of the Tempest. Attempted. Will get it. Disruptor shots going to hold the army in, at bay. Nice Ruppy shot on that right side. Another one connects, killing a couple of bio units. Christianer is now expanded and taken this base. Definitely need to see Bjorn either set up Liberators. He needs to make sure Christianer can't mine that. Oh. Christianer moving forward once again. But this time, I think he killed like a missile turret. Lost a bunch of stuff. Wow, that disruptor shot maneuvered around the Ghost. Very lucky Ghost there. Very unlucky Marine on the other side. Ooh. Attack from Bjorn. Handful of bio units and a couple of Ghosts will find this Nexus again. And a bunch of probes going down as well. Liberator trying to shut down this base on the bottom side. It's now even in the worker count. But of course, there are a lot of mules potentially for Bjorn. Christianer, I mean, there's no value to be gained from killing this base. Oh, but there is a lot of value to be lost from losing rallied carriers. One goes down, second one going to fall, third one as well. They barely even launched their interceptors. Disastrous. It's a disaster. And Bjorn now charging forward on the bottom side. Going to be able to take down this base. He is ahead in the bank. He is unbelievably far ahead in the resources lost. Finishing up that +2 vehicle weapons. Bjorn is so locked in now. We're going to see a blink forward from Christianer. We'll find a couple of Liberators. But Christianer, I mean, at this point, he just can't even afford those kind of trades anymore. There's even a Liberator or two in position to punish. No High Templar added on. Christianer just trying to go it the way he has been this whole time. Nice snipes on those Ruppies. There's only one Ruptor remaining. Zealots trying to chase, but the bio units get back to the safety, cozy, comfy area of that planetary fortress. And the Zealots have no choice but to disengage. after getting kind of blasted. Beyond playing some extremely methodical TVP today. We'll lose this base on the top left. And we'll lose the command center he tries to build there as well. Oh, blink forwarding on top of the Liberators. I mean, he's going to kill all 4 Liberators, but he's going to lose a lot of Stalkers. Actually, the recall out is better than I expected. Didn't lose anywhere near as many as I thought he would. Still, 25, almost 26,000 resources lost advantage now for Beyond. Disruptor catching 1 ghost. But Cristiano is... I mean, he's running out of options. At this point, he needs to just hope for the biggest Rupture shot of his life. Vikings landed, are making it a little bit awkward for Beyond to micro the bio back. And I do like that he unlands them, sends them back into the skies. Oh, and now this middle base that Cristiano could have taken for a really long time in this game tries to resecure it. Landed Vikings getting hit by Ruppy. Well, going to be able to kill 2 of them. Now Beyond able to harass from the low ground. Cristiano was in a great position for a lot of this game. Battled extremely hard, but Beyond just didn't let him have it. And now Beyond is letting him have it. GG is called. 35.5 minutes. 246 Zealots, 16 Colossus, 125 Blink Stalkers, 9 Tempest, 7 Carriers, 30 Disruptors, and 6 Nexus killed. An entire economy of workers killed on both sides. 29 dead Ghosts, 41 dead Liberators, 34 dead Vikings. Not a single dead Planetary, though. Not a single dead Planetary. What a game. What a game from these two. Both players absolutely battling. Absolutely battling there. As hard as you can. You just got to tip the cap. That was a fantastic, fantastic battle for both of them. And Beyond claims the crown. All right, we are going to call it a day. I'm going to find somebody to raid. And that will do it for me. For me. I'll be back tomorrow, starting at 7 a.m. EDT. Before we go, I would love to play something, but I'm actually I'm visiting my parents today. And what time is that in Australia? That's a great question, Jumi. I have no idea. Probably like, oh, it's 4:30 a.m. Really? Probably, I would have thought it was different. Raid the ducklings? Yeah, they raided us early. We'll raid them back. Weirdly, it's not showing them as live for me, though. They are live, right? Yeah, they are. Before we do that, I am going to show you guys something real quick. We got ourselves a very lucky drop. Once again, huge thank you to OSC Eddie. All right, we're going to show you something real quick. Oh. It's muted. Boom. Tiger Strike Mantle. BOE rare. 50 gold. Boom. 108 gold. Absolutely nuts. All right, that's all. Wanted to show you. Big, big, big drop. All right. Let's rate up the Cranky Ducklings. Actual mount monies. We have money for the mount now. We do indeed. Once we hit level 40, if we can, we Gucci. Ha. Nah, we're good. We're good, for sure's. Although we will play some tomorrow. How many guildies online? That is a great question. I can...
What do you require?
Tell you. Just a few. Just like 6 besides me, but we are calling it a day. We are raiding up the ducklings. We're gonna run an ad on the way out. We're gonna say bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out, tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And stay safe.